Alright, it's time for Modern Warfare 3. Yep, it doesn't get much more cutting edge and advanced than this, that's for sure. Anyways. Jeez, okay, that's a rude start to this. Be sure to like the video. Subscribing is great as well. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, they're just the Patreon option if you prefer that instead. And also the Amazon store affiliate link if you're buying anything on there. Easy ways to support the riveting content on the channel, so let's say. It's gonna take me a second to get used to this again. It's like a wild week going back and forth between all this stuff. Jeez, dude, this is ruthless. Holy. Yeah, I was not expecting such intensity. Oh. Wow, it's like I can't even move and I'm just getting ripped to pieces. And an assist? Come on, I needed that kill. I need that momentum to bring me back after this trauma at the beginning of this. Like, I can't even react. I just, holy dude. I can't even react, I'm just getting shot up. Yeah. Holy, man. Master Chief. Only one Master Chief we care about on these streams, and it's Master Chief's rear end. Is he invincible? I didn't even get like a hit marker on that guy. I'm actually like worried playing this because I can't even get a hit marker. Are you kidding me? Damn, dude. Okay. A lot of deaths right off the bat. Let's reel this in. I guess I'm playing with the All-Stars, apparently. Okay. Jesus. Not a great start. Seriously, like, not a great start at all. My one kill was like a grenade. I have not actually been able to outshoot anybody. This is horrendous. There we go. Silent golf clap, round of applause for that, and then I just get insta-killed. Is that gun just like god tier? Oh my god, the Type 95. Yeah, it's like, you don't even react to that, you just drop dead. I feel like I'm playing like a different game from these guys on the other team. Is it lag or something? Is it a connection issue? I can't even react. Damn. This is traumatizing. And like hit around like the corner. There we go. Okay, well this is a very bad match for me. I don't know how we're winning, to be honest. Doesn't even really make sense to me, but we've got the lead going on. Okay. I'm finding my ground a little bit. That was not a great spawn, but I would have liked that as a kill. Ow, my knees. Yeah, this is a very rude welcoming to Modern Warfare 3 today, I gotta say. Jeez, this is my prep work as we prepare for tomorrow. Confest is gonna be nuts, dude. Yes, hello there. What this is telling me is that for tomorrow I need to play a little bit of Modern Warfare 2 to warm up. Because teammate. So I get shot and my teammate is fine? Okay, this just feels like it's fixed against me. You see my teammate hiding in the bush there? Guess he didn't either, actually. Ow. They got me like running scared to go around corners and stuff. Double kill. No, no more than that. What's my favorite gun in this? The MP5 was my pride and joy, which I had to switch to because I kept dying on this right off the bat. The ACR is my backup kind of like emotional support gun. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna try the MP5 again to see if that helps. I don't have any classes for some reason. I don't know. Yeah, I am genuinely struggling here. This is emotional turmoil. Don't worry guys, we'll recover. Not this match, but the next one. The Vault Edition? Yeah, I have the, I already have the Vault Edition. Yeah, like I said, I get caught every year. I work very closely with Activision. They actually treat me very well. So I do have the Vault Edition this year. I believe that's what I put in, I think. I think that's what my code was the Vault Edition. We'll find out tomorrow, I guess, right? But yeah, I think it's the Vault Edition. I'm good to go. Yeah, they sent me to review the COD since like World War II, so I've got a good relationship. You know, they send me the Battle Pass and stuff too. They're a great company to work with, Activision. Oh god. There we go, guys. I'm making it work. See? I'm coming back. Some people would join or watch the stream afterwards and they'd be like, this guy's not watchable, but then they'd miss the good moments. Wow, I'm actually on like a good like little bit of a roll here, and I'm still so negative because of all these deaths. Oh god. Yeah. That's hilarious. The MP5. Yeah, it's just cool sounding. It looks a little strange in this one, like honestly, compared to like to me the best iteration of the MP5 was the was Modern Warfare, like the original. You know, Call of Duty 4, and then Modern Warfare Remastered. I think they do a beautiful job of updating it. But yeah, I think this one good sounds and stuff. This game. Like, I actually like this one a lot more than most people. I think. I don't know why this one is disliked. I think it was like the best selling of the originals. They're everywhere. And nowhere. But I'm very excited for it tomorrow. It should be a lot of fun. I just feel like I'm playing with some like really good players apparently. Seems like it. Omegle? I did hear that Omegle shut down. I was like, oh, I wonder why, and it was just some write-up. I think it probably never made any money, and then the guy's like, I can't keep paying for this, and then it shut down. I don't know. I mean, like, honestly, I never once used Omegle, so I really don't feel like I'm missing out on anything, but think of all those YouTubers that use it as their main source of content. What will they do? Alright, let's see what I get. I don't know, just in general, it's Activision is one of the companies I have like really good, you know, communication with their PR and stuff. Like I said, we do the funny pictures that I've shared to you guys a few times. Some of you might not have seen them, but like, you know, for every new season of like Call of Duty, you know, for the battle pass and stuff, I send like a funny image asking for like COD coins, and then my rep sends me back a funny image. We've been doing this for like 2 years now or something like that. I think it started with me using like Baby Yoda, and he had like his hands out, like instead of soup it was like Baby Yoda with like COD coins. It was like more COD coins, and then it's just become a thing that we do back and forth with every single battle pass, just like trying to one up each other. And then like one time my rep wasn't available, and like he had like a stand-in come in, and she made this like amazing image thing of like Captain Price with like COD coins in his eyes, and I was like, oh my god. I was like, I felt like a casual. The Jackbox games, oh, I love them so much. Especially if you get like a group of people that have like really crude humor, it's a lot of fun doing the Jackbox stuff. But apparently nobody gives a damn about the Jackbox review today. I don't think I've had a video do that bad in like probably 5 or 6 years. I was like, holy Christ. And I don't know if that's just nobody's interested at all, or YouTube is just not. YouTube's processing's been really weird the last couple of days. It's been taking like, so like normally when I do a stream, it renders within an hour. And then like sometimes recently, like the last month, it's been taking till 3 o'clock the next day. And then the last few days, it's been taking till 8 o'clock. So like literally probably like 10 hours to render my streams. Which doesn't sound like a big deal, but it's kind of like, oh my god, I am a filthy casual. Look at all these guys. They're freaking like all max prestige. Oh god. That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't realize we were playing with the hardcore crew. But yeah, it's kind of like, and I don't know if you get that, but it's basically like I'll send out a video, but then the stream will render and it will like send a notification over top of my video, because like I set it to certain times and I expect the streams to render within like an hour or a few hours, and then it's like they overlap each other, if that makes sense, and then it doesn't send out notifications, and it just creates a clusterfuck. Yeah, that's about it. Chucky in Dead by Daylight? You bet your ass I'm gonna check out Chucky in Dead by Daylight. Yeah. My Jackbox review? I review Jackbox like every year. I've reviewed it since it started. This is the 10th anniversary of me reviewing the Jackbox games. I don't always do videos. The last 4 I've done videos on, but like, yeah, I review the Jackbox games every year. We don't stream it though, because everybody asked for a stream of Jackbox. I got together a group for Jackbox to stream it, and nobody watched. I was like, alright. Alrighty. Not a great thumbnail. Some freaking like a box art of it. Interesting. I will keep that in mind though. Yeah, but Jackbox can be a real riot with a group of people. Like honestly. It's actually like a pretty fun game where you're all sort of like drunk after partying, and then at the end of the night, as people are leaving, the people that are staying, you know, play Jackbox together. It can be pretty good. I've had that happen a few times. Okay, apparently I need to set up a class with that Type 95 because it's just like I'm getting like insta-killed by that guy using that thing. I remember it being brutal, but I don't remember it being that brutally strong. He almost caught me with the C4, guys. That wouldn't have been good. But it is what it is. Jackbox keeps upping the price. Do they? See, I don't really notice the prices, because I think of the Jackbox games as usually being the same price. See, that is an issue where I get like codes for stuff, is I actually, most of the time, do not think of like the cost of things too much. Unless I'm buying like, you know, microtransactions or DLC on my own dime, or... Yeah, that's interesting. I'm just also kind of used to like every little thing in my life costing several times more than it did a few years ago. Literally everything. You gotta remember, like, in Canada, video games are up to like $90 or $100. And I know that sounds crazy, you're like, oh, the Canadian dollar is always so weak, but like, a lot of the time we've had parity with the US on like pricing and stuff. And it's only recently that inflation has, like, just kind of let it go wild. Okay, these guys have got to be doing something, dude. I'm just freaking getting, like, smoked in this, and they, like, just know where I am. Maybe, like, a UAV or something, but... God damn, dude. You guys are hardcore. Or I'm just playing really, really badly, but, like... I swear it says like 1 or 2 bullets, and I'm just like when I use the ACR, I have to like pump lead into people. Yeah, this is a rude awakening. I'm wondering if there's other lobbies that might be less emotionally traumatizing. But I don't want to miss out on the fun, you know. It is just fucking nice me, dude. My favorite movie? Oh, The Grand Budapest, I would say. See, but that's my thing too with you know, going back to the Jackbox games. Like, I did think that this year's Jackbox was like maybe the weakest they've ever done. Like, it felt really kind of lazy. I think last year's was like okay, but I think the year before that was like a really good pack. But this year was like, I mean, you should check out the review, but seriously, I need some freaking views on that because it's fucking embarrassing. But this is why I can't get ahead in life. But oh my fuck, dude. Jeez. Anyways, yeah, it's like TKO is like, it's great, but I mean, it's literally just the same t-shirt game that came out a few years ago. And then the other game modes aren't really, like the trivia one was like okay, but the other ones I just felt like were kind of like worthless, like not even worth playing. I was just like, this is weird. Okay, something's gotta give for me here. I guess maybe I need to set up some new classes. Damn, dude. This is not going my way, that is for sure. They're like on me. Guitar Hero bird game? Oh, that was terrible. You know what's really terrible? Not liking the stream. Subscribing's great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting. The Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts, chatter, great times. The Amazon store affiliate link if you're about that. And gamerheadquarters.com. I write stuff on my site sometimes. Like today, I actually did, because I wasn't able to record because it's so goddamn noisy over here. Yeah, I was actually writing today. I did my Alan Wake 2 review, and some other stuff, I think. I don't know what else I did. I kind of... Like, what the fuck, man? I just kind of chilled out, drank all day after the gym, and then watched Mission Impossible. Thanks, Paramount. Which I already saw, but it was a great movie again. It was a lot of fun. I'm just dying. But yeah, okay, so for the Guitar Hero Bird one, because like what I do is, because we've been, you know, 10 years, I grudgingly rope in my family and be like, hey guys, this is Jackbox night, and I like kind of force them to play it with me, like I draw them in and I'm like, and it's just like, it is funny though, because it's downright like negatively revolting attitude that I get now, to the point where it's like nobody wants to do them, which is funny. I still bring them over and drag them into my Jackbox nightmare. But yeah, so we were talking about, oh my, dude, I am freaking going to lose my mind doing this. This is, what the hell? Yeah, anyway, so we were comparing the, now I can recon droned. We were comparing that game to, if you remember back on the phones, like iOS and stuff back in the day, there was like this tap game you could play. This was like probably like the 2010s or like before, but for like early iPhone like 4, I think, or like around there was like a tap game you could play that was like Guitar Hero. I can't kill anybody. I can't. I literally just die instantly. Everywhere. I'm literally just fucking cannon fodder this match. Jesus, dude. I'm literally just cannon fodder. Anyways, yeah, so it was like that game that you would play back on your phone, like, way back in the day, and I was like, this is the same thing, because that was, like, basically a mobile rip of, like, Guitar Hero. And I'm like, why would I want to play, like, a rhythm game in what's supposed to be a party game in the Jackbox pack? I'm like, it's really, really genuinely dumb. I was like, who wants to do that? And I also don't really get, like, you're working cooperatively, kind of? That one was just dumb. Yeah, we didn't like that one. But it was, yeah, it was basically just taking that mobile game that existed at, like, about 15 years ago and just putting it in the Jackbox game. But to me, the truly useless one was the one where you're like interrupting the text of each other, if that makes... Okay, I give up. Should I'm wondering if there's another lobby, because like I literally cannot handle this. I cannot handle dying this much. Like I literally just spawn and I get evaporated. It's like I'm playing like Halo 5. Like it's either they shoot like 2 bullets at me and I just... Damn man, I need some harder alcohol. It's like forced family time. You make your grandparents play it with you? Now that would be fun. It's too late for me to be able to do that, sadly, but yeah, that would have been funny. Yeah, why didn't I never try to do that with my... Well, I don't know, that would have been hard to do. My grandmother might have gotten a kick out of it, although she wouldn't have like a phone or anything. Not tech savvy, they were never tech savvy enough to do that. I'm playing with like the freaking all-stars of this, a bit, allegedly. I should go and I should go get some shots because like I'm gonna need some hard alcohol to get through this. Damn, dude. Yeah, it is funny though, because this is literally like, yeah, it's basically like forced family time where I'm like, come on, it's tradition, we've done this for 10 years. I'd take 2 steps, I'm just dead. Flappy Bird, oh god, that was ages ago. Jackbox games, newspaper headlines. I'm turning into a boomer? Jeez. Yeah. Is this worth getting? I mean, if you enjoy this classic. But I feel like I've missed comments here. I'm just getting, like, pelted by stuff. Favorite movie? Yeah, I think I said The Grand Budapest. That's my favorite film. I have a long list of movies I really love, though. Obviously, like, I've watched, like, thousands of movies. I'm really into film. My biggest thing is I still wish I had the passion to watch movies as much. What was it? It was like I was offered to go screen Captain Marvel. But like the movie legitimately looks horrible. The reviews are horrible for it. The screening would have been tonight, but I was like, Disney, I'm not going to this unless you do say, because Disney, so they do the screenings and they invite you to go review the things. Oh my fucking god, dude. I gotta see if there's another lobby of this. I can't do that. That's just ridiculous. I literally cannot do that. That's way too bad. I should not die that much in a COD game. Like freaking traumatizing, man. And see if there's like another lobby I can join. Oh god damn it. Just kill myself. I need like 10 shots. Alright, maybe next match will do better. See guys? I went 0-0-0 and I joined in late on that match, right? Right. Anyways. Yeah, I don't do Twitch. What was I gonna go over? But anyway, so yeah, so they do the screenings and I get invited to go to the screenings. Most of the companies don't do the screenings anymore. So like pre-COVID, I was essentially like, I'd have like a movie to review, at least one movie every week almost throughout the year. And now like none of them do it anymore, only like Disney does it. Well, there goes that lobby, I guess. And occasionally Paramount will, if I want to see a movie that Paramount's doing, they will send me tickets to go watch whatever that it is that Paramount is doing. Well, this sucks. So yeah, anyways, so Disney, they're like, their policy is they don't offer saved seats. And it's like, I don't want to wait 2 hours in line for like an okay seat to what's going to be an awful Disney movie. Because let's be real here, Disney hasn't put out a good movie this year. They haven't. Every single one of their movies has been absolute garbage this year. Atrocious. Downright atrocious, some would say. And it's like, I'm not going to go watch, like, waste my time to go watch Captain Marvel. Sorry, Disney. All the other companies, they do save seats, they do extra perks for you because you're going to review your stuff. Yeah, Disney is just, I can't wait to see their empire topple a little bit. In the box office Reddit, which I've, you know, kind of checking into because of the Captain Marvel stuff, because this is going to be a historically low opening for a movie. Like, literally, probably the greatest drop-off for well, at least a sequel or a billion-dollar movie ever. And it's kind of fun to watch that. But basically, yeah, somebody was like, it's like watching Rome burn. I'm like, oh my god. Because, yeah, anyways, I'm looking for Disney to get knocked down a couple pegs so I can at least get some safe seats. This is what I want. Yeah. TikTok lady in Canada? What is she talking about? Oh, the cost of everything? Where is Kevin? Oh, I told you, man. Kevin's dead. Kevin's dead, man. You gotta let go. You gotta forget about Kevin. He got a job. He got a life. His gal wanted him to actually go out and do stuff, so yeah. Anyways. Let's try to catch up on these questions. Huh. Did I see Five Nights at Freddy's? No, I didn't see Five Nights at Freddy's. It's not really my generation of a thing. Like, I've done a couple videos on, like, the stuff that released on the Series X, but I've not really played the Five Nights at Freddy's, if that makes sense. It's not my generation that is, like, familiar with it, so I don't have any connection to go watch the movie. I've heard it's not great, review-wise, but I've heard that people that like the games enjoyed the movie because of that, but I don't have that connection, so if I'm going and I know it's going to be, like, a bad film, quote-unquote, and it's like you have to like know the games and stuff to enjoy the movie, that just does not sound like, to me, a great time for me, so I didn't go and watch it. And we don't have Peacock in Canada, so I can't, it's not on the streaming thingy here. I may catch it at some point, but it's not like necessarily a priority for me, that one. But if you guys have recommendations for Five Nights at Freddy's, I'd love to hear, you know, why I should be swayed to go to, you know, check it out and give it a whirl. Yeah, I am going to do... Oh, come on, dude. Napoleon, I think, is going to be my next excitement film. I'm not necessarily looking forward to it, but anyway, so when I went and watched Mission Impossible, they had an issue with the projector for part of the movie, so as an apology, they gave me free tickets, so I have to, so these are free movie tickets, I can go watch any movie I want, I have 2 of them, and, but the big issue is I have to use this before the year ends, and it just so happens that with the actor strike, which just ended about an hour ago, great, I'm glad that the union was able to get what they felt was right, you know, for their efforts on film and stuff like that, you know, performers and blah blah blah. But yeah, every movie that I was interested in this year got delayed, so I'm like... And you know, I could go watch like a high-end movie, like in the fancy seats, the D-box, so they like move and stuff. And I'm like, okay, well, what should I watch that like uses the, you know, is worth sitting in the D-box for? And I'm like, it's Napoleon, I guess, so I'm gonna feel the cannons move on my ass. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be like... And I don't know if it'll be a good movie. I don't know if it's going to be too long, but... Oh! AC-130! Is the game making up for me getting my ass handed to me for those 2 opening matches? Jesus. Yeah, this feels like the game apologizing to me. It's like, sorry to Ren just got smashed in there for 2 games. Here, have an AC-130 is like a pity thing. Is this game pity AC-130ing me? I feel like it's pity AC-130ing me. Anyways, yeah, Napoleon will be my thing. I'll probably bring the father along because he's into that kind of stuff, and I don't know anyone else that wants to sit there and watch like a 3-4 hour freaking, you know, war epic. And I don't know. So that'll be my life. I will go watch Napoleon. I think this month. I think it's a couple weeks, right? Yeah, I'll go watch that. I'll have a drink. Okay, so the other thing that pisses me off, we got this theater chain in Canada. It's called Cineplex. They have a monopoly. For you that always go like, oh my god, this is a monopoly. They are a monopoly. They own 98% of theaters in Canada. They are a monopoly. But, like, they keep making their service, like, crappier and crappier. And the final insult was earlier this year. They got rid of the beer I like. So they finally introduced alcohol a few years ago, and I drink Stella Artois, and I love to go to the movies and buy an expensive ass, because the beer is overpriced because it's at the theater, right? But yeah, I buy my Stella, and they got rid of it, and it's cheap like Pilsner now, and I'm just like, god damn it, dude. Pilsner and was it Heineken? Last time I went and got a Heineken there, and I'm like, it's tasteless. It's like, I can't even stomach this. And I was pissed, but yeah, that's it now. But anyways, I'll buy a crappy Heineken. And, well, I can't buy the hot dogs there because the Costco is so cheap, and yeah, so now I'll go have a Costco hot dog and then go watch a movie. So there you go. Oh, no, I don't want to feel a cannon on my ass. I want to feel the sensation of a cannon shooting on the rear end and stuff. So yeah, Napoleon. I was like, I wanted to see Dune, and then they delayed Dune, and I was like, no. I was really excited for Dune because, you know, like the first one I liked, but like Dune 1 feels like the most part 1 of a movie like I don't like when movies are done in a way where it's very clearly like, oh, come watch the next movie later, and it's like I really don't enjoy that. I feel like they should be enjoyable by themselves experiences, if that makes sense. Like that movie felt very like abrupt. It was like, okay, finally the action's going, cool, and then it just ends. And I was like, oh, okay. But I really did like it, you know. I'm trying to think, is his name Denis Villeneuve or whatever, the director, who's Canadian. He's great. He's a great director. Blade Runner was phenomenal. Like, oh, for fuck's sake. Now I'm only +1. Oh, the hammer of depression swings hard. But yeah, he's a great director. Absolutely great. And, but I hate the idea that movies are, like, segmented in that way. It feels weird, because it's just, like, yeah, and that feels like such a modern thing, too, where it's, like, it just cuts. You know what I mean? Like, The Lord of the Rings, you know, they did kind of act in a way where it's like, hey, get ready for the next one. But they each had, like, their own story arc, each of those films. And it could feel so weird because it just ends that movie. Just randomly, it feels as though it ends. But I am excited for Dune 2. I think it'll be really, really good. I hope it'll be really good. But yeah, that was my movie I wanted to watch this year, and it got delayed. The actors strike ended, man. It's finally good. Well, see, the actors thing it's not just about, you know, pay, right? Like honestly, people deserve to get paid for their work. They do. They really, really do. People do not get paid enough to live these days, and things are too expensive. They are, right? It's a struggle. It really genuinely is for most people. Like, it, you know, it's not an easy time, and I think this recession is just kind of getting whirling. As much as people don't want to, you know, or pretending we're not in, like, a recession, we definitely, most certainly are. Now there goes my KD ratio. Now I am sad. You know, it's just like, you know, actors, they do deserve to get paid. It's more about, like, the smaller end actors, right? Like the, you know, the regular people. It's like, you know, Clooney and stuff, they'll be fine. But it's the smaller end actors that need to get paid. But for me, the biggest thing in the strike that was important is the AI stuff. Because, like, the studios, they essentially wanted to, you know, pay you for a day, take your likeness, and then use your likeness forever. So if you were a background actor, they could scan you in a back truck for $120 for 1 day's pay, and then use your likeness in perpetuity, like, forever. Like, even when you're dead. So if you become a big celebrity, they still own you, like, and they can put you in movies, and, like, that's freaking creepy. That is not okay. So that is a big part of it, or was a big part of the strike, was guaranteeing the safety of people against these companies trying to do digital recreations. Because I don't know if you watched, well, I didn't watch it, but there's, like, this Disney Plus show that came out, and what they did is they made the crowd CGI people, and it looks like they look like monsters. But that's what these studios want to do, is they want to minimize their costs and not have to pay anyone, and they just want to remove the acting part of like, movies, and it's like, you shouldn't be able to do that. We're getting smacked around, and I don't like it. I had a good start to this match, now it's just trauma. Yeah. Blue Moon, I have had it too. What they do to Alien, Dune 2 is going accurate to the books without looking ridiculous. Honestly, man, the director, like I said, I have the utmost faith that that guy is so good at what he does that he will nail every part of that movie that you think is going to be difficult to do to translate from book to film. He's just great. He really genuinely is. Like, I think long term, you know, he'll be considered one of the great directors. And the only problem is his films aren't all like commercially super successful, which isn't great. Like, they do really good critically, and they're great movies, but people don't go out and watch them. Like Blade Runner 2049. That movie was incredible. It looked amazing. It was well set up, well acted, well developed. People didn't go out and watch it. Like, I think even Dune 1 kind of... I don't know if it flopped, but I don't think Dune 1 was super successful, was it? I'd have to go look at the box office versus budget, but... Yeah, anyways, I have the utmost faith in that director. I just hate that that movie was split in part 1. I just... Ugh, yeah. Great otherwise. Like, dude, throw me a bone and just let them die when I shoot at them. Throw me a bone out here. You're moving to Nova Scotia from Ontario? Good luck with that, my friend. Good luck with the Nova Scotia move. I've always wanted to visit the Maritime. And sorry, like I'm kind of not keeping up on the comments really well. I'm trying my best, guys. Yeah, so like the Maritimes, I've always wanted to do like a vacation there. Just like try it out, see it and stuff like that. Because it's the only part of Canada I haven't been to. I've been to like everywhere else. Seriously. Okay, I'm doomed to have a horrible night at this game, I guess. My KD ratio is just gonna get worse and worse. Some of these guys are just fucking ridiculous. Like, absolutely ridiculous. Like, I started this match out strong. But, yeah, because I've been to BC quite a few times. Obviously, live in Alberta, so I've been to different places here. And then Saskatchewan, I have family there, so I've been to Saskatchewan a few times. Look at this. Look at this, man. Unbelievable. I give up. And then Winnipeg, I went for like a hockey tournament. Terrible place, I'd never go back to Winnipeg. Ontario, the Xbox event, I did the Toronto thing. And Quebec, I was at Montreal for the Tomb Raider event. So yeah, it's just the Maritimes. I mean, I'm not going to the territories. Nobody wants to go to the territories. We lost by 1. I deserve it for that ass kicking. Alright, let me check here. Oh, Barrett, thank you for the donation. Every little bit is nice and appreciated, thank you. It doesn't show up on the screen though, because it's not, I don't have that kind of integration. But I do appreciate you sending that. I hope you have a lovely evening as well. As I said, I'm just like... totally having a hard time keeping up with all this stuff. Make a Dune book 2. Well, I think the idea is if this next Dune is successful, he wants to do another movie which would adapt the next big thing. But like I want to live in a nice world where the Dune movie is like super popular and does really well, but I don't know if Dune 2 is going to be a big, you know, box office smash or not. Like, movies are really, really struggling. Yeah, really, really struggling. So yeah, that's kind of a thing on that one. Because I mean, hell, like I said, Captain Marvel, even a Marvel film is gonna like totally fail there. He's announced trilogy because we know how it's gonna end. That's another problem too. Is getting too like that's what is it? Overzealous is like Sony and their Spider-Man universes. God, those guys are just like I remember the Amazing Spider-Man. They had like 7 movies planned. Like even right now, Sony's got like what 4 projects for their Summit or something. The Spider-Man something universe, and it's like Madame Web, which I think is a horrible idea. Craven, the movie, which I think is a horrible idea. They were doing a wrestler one, but I think that got canceled. And then I think there's like another one, Venom. Oh, another Venom movie. Yeah. Yeah. Carpenters. Well, actually, so that's another part of it too. Yeah, I'm just totally behind all these comments and stuff. Yeah. Is FNA Five Nights at Freddy's. I think it's more of a Zoomers kind of thing, just because of who grew up with the movie. But I don't know. It's not my age group. I'm a millennial. Hmm. Still have to watch Stop or My Mum Will Shoot. I don't know where that movie is. I've tried to find that one, Thomas. I actually have. Your brother was explaining the lore to you? Oh, for Dune? That's kind of funny. Yeah, that's hilarious. Movies suck nowadays. Well, I don't... Movies don't suck nowadays. It's just like... like, kind of Marvel has ruined cinema, honestly. Is the best way I can describe it. Is like, people are now accustomed to really, really epic, huge movies where the stakes are like super high. But like, if you go to a theater and you watch like an indie film or a smaller film and you support like a different kind of movie, there's really, really great films out there. It's just the common person is not going to look for them. If that makes sense. Like, there's really, really great films that release every single year, but people only go and watch the really, really big movies. So, like, yeah, the Marvel stuff, I really, really think has gone down in quality. I have no interest. Like, Marvel fatigue, and we've talked about this on streams for, like, the last couple of years. Very much a real thing. I'm glad other people are finally starting to realize that, too. But, like, yeah, there's great movies out there. You just have to, like, spend a bit more time researching and looking for them. Oh, come on, that rocket launcher. Yeah, it's how much effort you put into trying to find a good movie, because there's tons, but most people just look for the, you know, the big ones. They just whatever is advertised, but there's so many good films out there. You just gotta put your mind out, and you gotta reach out and touch the like button. Be sure to like the stream. Oh, come on. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link if you're grabbing anything on there. Like I said, sometimes, guys, comments-wise, it takes time for me to, like, see what you guys are saying and respond to it, and also play the game. It's a struggle. It really is. Especially when I'm getting, like, rattled by guys destroying me out here. See, we're winning because the other team doesn't have players. Which is good. I will celebrate every inch of victory. Just like PlayStation celebrated all 19 inches of Venom as that game made them mad money. 19 inches. Freaking hell, that one kills me. I'm trying to think of what else happened. Like, it was a busy-ass morning for, like, stuff going on. Like, I woke up and I was just like, oh, wow. Oh, because Grand Theft Auto got announced, like, officially. But we knew the rumor from the night previously. Yeah. Grand Theft Auto, Chucky in Dead by Daylight, which I'm very, very excited about. If you've seen any of my Dead by Daylight streams, I always mention where I'm like, damn, I'd like to see Chucky in that game. It's happening. And then there was the new Ghostbusters trailer, which, honestly, not super excited about. And I thought there was something else, too, that happened. I just, like, remember getting up and, like, kind of, like, being up early or whatever, just kind of lounging and being like, oh wow, there's all this stuff getting announced. I was just like, damn. And just lounging, chilling, and just reading stuff. And then all the box office stuff too. If they had more anime releases. Some of the theater chains where I am, they're starting to do like themed event stuff where they do like the anime releases in Studio Ghibli. See, the thing is like anime is still, I don't know how to describe it. It's still not, like, mainstream. Like, it's mainstream as in, like, lots of younger people watch it, but that's not typically the audience that goes to watch films theatrically. The first Five Nights at Freddy's, that was mostly all young people that want to watch that, which makes sense. But, like, yeah, it's a tough one. Like, I think anime is going to become more prevalent within the theatrical exhibition if the exhibition continues. Like I said, I don't know if cinema is going to exist in like 10 years or it's going to be radically different if it does. Just because the trajectory is terrible. Like the theaters have not recovered from COVID and I'm not sure they ever will. But like, yeah, I think anime, you'll see more of that as the generation that like really is into it grows up, and they start like they start catering to that audience more and more, right? Personally, I'd really like to see more retro films getting like put back into theaters. Whenever they do like a retro kind of like event and stuff, it's always like the same movies over and over. It's like Jurassic Park. It's like, yeah, I've seen Jurassic Park in the theaters a couple times. Let's give another movie a chance. Cause like there was like one event they were doing during Christmas one year. I think that was maybe during COVID or just after COVID. And it's like, I went and saw Airplane and Gremlins and stuff. It was great. Loved it. There was a 3D movies throwback one summer, which was many, many, many years ago. And I went and saw like Creature from the Black Lagoon with some friends, and The Wizard of Oz in 3D and stuff. It was lovely. But yeah, you don't get that too often. Oh god, stop shooting me, Chopper. Nope, dead. Yeah, I'm pretty close to Chivalry 2 achievements, just 4 of them, which are pretty grindy. Yeah, on the 25th, Chucky is being added to Dead by Daylight. No, 28th. 28th, yeah. Yeah, I think it's the 28th. So we'll do, or is it the 25th? I don't know. We'll do a stream of it when it happens. We'll do a stream of Chucky in Dead by, just like we do all the time for the Dead by Daylight stuff. We'll do a stream around it. God damn it, dude. You've got to be kidding me. There we go. But yeah, and hearing how bad, like, Captain Marvel is apparently, I really wish I would have reviewed it, but I'm just like, I don't want to stand there for like 2 hours in the theater just to try to get decent seats for it. I'm just like, no. There's something about like a horrible movie that kind of like intrigues me. Like I watched, obviously, if you've not read my review of Cats, it is probably my favorite review I've done. It's just a masterpiece. My review is of Cats, my written review. Cats is a disaster, but yeah, I was laughing because I think I read in some of the, yeah, again, the Reddit box office subreddit that they were like, what was it? One of the quotes is like, I couldn't imagine, or was it Marvel or something like that? I don't know. I'm kind of done with Reddit, but like for some stuff I go and I take a look for a laugh. But yeah, they were saying, someone's like, I couldn't imagine giving any movie like a 1 out of 10 or something, and blah blah blah. I'm like, well, obviously you haven't seen Cats in the theater, because Christ, that movie is life changing in the worst of ways. Yeah, Cats really changed my life theatrically. There we go. Meow. Nothing like a good old Christmas movie with Cats. Because, yeah, it was a Christmas film, wasn't it? Yeah, we'll be doing Modern Warfare 3 tomorrow. Do I recommend playing Cyberpunk on Xbox One? Not really, no. I have a review of that coming. Like, because I was doing the comparison for COD, and I had Cyberpunk downloaded, so I was like, you know what? We're going to do a one last review of Cyberpunk on Xbox One, because it's not getting updates anymore. And, yeah, that is coming. It's uploaded, it's just kind of, like, waiting for a day to release. But it's, it looks terrible. It's fun. Yeah, it's fun. That's going to be a time capsule, actually, someday. Going back and seeing Cyberpunk on the Xbox One again at some point. Yeah, it looks really bad. Like, same with, so there's this game called Stray Souls, and I think I'm releasing it tomorrow. Like, my video of Stray Souls, I'm not too sure. But that game is freaking hilariously awful. Like, it's really genuinely bad in, like, a funny way. But it looks really good because, like, so it's an Unreal Engine 5 game, and they used the, what the hell is it called? The people thing. Oh, what is the people thing called? I did a video on it 2 years back. Because it was like, you know, it's where it's got certain high quality looking people in it. Oh, metahumans. So it's got the metahumans in it. So you've got these really good-looking characters, but the game itself is like hilariously bad. Like it is the best-looking bad game I think I've played. It's comically funny. Like I couldn't even do the video seriously because I was just laughing so hard at how bad it was. That was impressive. Yeah, and I'm trying to do a top 10 UE5 games on Series X, but I'm struggling to find that many good games that like run on Series X, if that makes sense, like UE5 games. I'm also working on a top 10 worst games of the year, but still trying to find some that are like horrendous. I really wish I had that Quantum Error game to play. It looks just terrible. Like obviously we've got our Lord and Savior Kong up on there. Yeah. Hi, Chen. Yeah, okay. But yeah, it'll be COD starting tomorrow. Like, honestly, we're probably going to be streaming, like, at least 10 plus days of, like, Modern Warfare 3 straight, if I'm being honest with you guys. That's probably what it's going to be. It's my most important, like, game of the year for, like, views and stuff. Fingers crossed it still does well, because it's like, you know, I need my COD financials. Seriously. So yeah, that will probably be what we'll be doing for the next few weeks straight. I had to re-download it today. The Xbox is like useless at downloading games. This is the 6th time this year that I've had to reinstall, like whatever the Call of Duty hub is. I had to reinstall 186 gigabytes today. My poor my copper lines are giving all she's got, guys. Copper lines were not meant to do the kind of downloading, which is hilarious. But yeah, 180 gigabytes. Christ. The Modern Warfare 3 campaign, that was bad, dude. Can you use the Seagate Fire CUDA on a PS5? If you take it out of the thing, yeah, I believe that one, yeah, because that's a Fire CUDA, that should be compliant with the PS5. Yeah, you should be able to do that. But you'd have to take it out of the lightsaber thing, obviously. So you might as well just not buy the lightsaber one. He went and saw Nightmare Before Christmas. That's a great movie. But that one I have to watch. I have to watch that one at Christmas, A Nightmare Before Christmas. That, to me, that's not a Halloween movie. That's a Christmas movie. I watch it every year while I wrap my presents for others. I watch Nightmare Before Christmas. So it's a great movie. Yeah, am I going for Minecraft? I can't get the last couple Minecraft achievements. They're too hard. I've got most of them, but the rest are too difficult. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see if I can catch up on all this stuff. University showing off great off. Yeah, so if you've got like a little theater, like an indie theater, you can go and watch all kinds of stuff. That was one big disappointment in my life, is there was this one gal I was seeing, and she was from a small town, and she said they had like a small theater, and she told me like the name of it, and like I googled it, and it looked like this really quaint oldie theater that had like the railings and like the velvet seats and stuff, and I was like, oh, because it'd be fun and entertaining to me. Like I've been in the is it the Gallon Center? No, not the Gallon Center. There's this one theater that they always did the PlayStation E3 events at in Los Angeles, and it's the Lawrence of Arabia Theater. So it's got this beautiful design on it. It's gorgeous. Yeah, I love going to weird theaters. Riot Rex, what? Okay, I feel like I gotta catch up on stuff. Dune 2, yeah, we talked about that one. Kids get off your lawn. Okay, I think I missed the context on that one. Okay, there we go. I think I'm caught up on stuff. Caught up on the questions. Yeah, 180 gigs. Yeah, so I did that today, but like my internet is like what is it? 130 and like 30 is like megabits is my internet speed. It took like all day, but I did re-download. It wasn't too bad. I also got, and I know you guys have been asking a long fucking time for this. Finally, my Team 17 contact bumped another Team 17 contact. Trepang 2. I got Trepang 2, guys. Yeah. It took like a month of emailing to get. Oh, Christ. Yeah, that was funny. There you go. I got a message. Was it Joe? Was it the cat guy? I got a message him and be like, I got your bag, dude. That was so funny. Seriously, I had to do a lot of emailing. Too much emailing, some would say. Okay, I love this map, but I die on this and it's killing me. I want to have like a successful match of this night where I just absolutely kick ass and feel great about it. And it just does not seem to be in the cards. Oh, that was a... God damn it, I need harder drinks. Yeah, Trepang 2, there you go. If the Codfest streams do well, they're not doing that well, but it's looking good for housing stuff. I'm noticing housing is finally starting to go down in price. Finally. So, yeah, next year it's looking really good. I mean, obviously I wanted to get it done this year, but yeah, next year it's actually looking pretty good. And I know some of you may joke about it, but eventually I'll be able to show off pictures and stuff, and I'll be like, I got it! And then, you know, I'll have good internet. Because that's the dream, guys. Gigabit internet. It's actually higher now. You can get like 2.5 gigabytes. As I said, I'd have faster internet if, like, where I lived actually could, like, physically do it. As I said, the copper wires, they can't do that. They physically cannot. Like, theoretically, they shouldn't even be able to get like 100 megabits on like a copper wire, from what I understood over the years. It's like they shouldn't be able to do that, but they've done like, they like wrap 2 copper wires together, and I guess that allows them to achieve higher speeds somehow. But yeah, it's not a matter of paying, it's just like literally a matter of like physically, it's impossible for me to get the speeds. Like, I've literally had it where they're like, oh, you know, you want gigabit? I'm like, yeah, I'll pay for it. Sure, blah, blah, blah. They do the sign up and everything. They come out there, and then they're like, we're not putting fiber in. Not yet. And I was just like, well, I guess you guys don't want my money. Seriously, it's not a money thing. It's literally physically impossible. I hope that my children someday don't have to deal with copper wires. That's the dream. Fiber all day, baby. Anyways, yeah, I love this level. I feel like this is one of like the most underrated Call of Duty maps. It's like small, but like medium-sized, and it's got like a good flow to it, so you don't just get like spawn trapped and stuff. And it's a bit weird and quirky too, because it's not just straight up symmetrical. Double kill. I also like the kind of like artsy model vibe they got going on. It's cool. How did we beat the Halo 3 Legendary campaign? We just got good. I was just good. I mean, I literally play Halo 3 like once a year, so I'm like, I'm pretty good at it. You know, pretty good at it. Seriously, it's like a once a year thing for me. I literally replay that game. I love Halo 3. That is my favorite game. It's just perfect. I think we did a stream of it earlier in the year with Kevin. That's the thing too, it's like Kevin and I, we were doing streams of all the games, like the story stuff. We did the Halos, but we didn't get to do the Gears of War games. So if you want to watch, you can watch Kevin and I there do cooperative, all the Halo games streamed. Well, 1 through 5 and Reach. And we did ODST as well, right? Yeah, I think we did ODST. Yeah, we did do that ODST. But yeah, for Gears, we just did Gears Judgment, and then we stopped, and we haven't been able to do the rest of them yet. But I'm hoping someday we can do the rest of the Gears franchise stream with Kevin there. Yeah, that is so funny. Literally just Gears Judgment. Literally the least liked of all of them. Still a fun stream though. We had a good time over it. Yeah. Best console shooter campaign ever? Probably. Probably. So it's a weird thing too, because it's like, you know, it is fun to like rush through the Halo games to see how quickly you can do them. But also when Kevin and I were doing them, it was like a mix of like playing them fast, but also wanting to do all the fun stuff, if that makes sense. Because, like, Halo 3, it's so much more than just, like, the narrative and the campaign. It's, like, you know, checking out some of the fun little Easter eggs along the way and doing some of the silly you know what I mean? Like, some of the silly fun stuff. I feel is, like, really a part of playing the Halo campaigns over and over again is just, like, doing some of the dumb stuff. Like, stopping by the monkeys on, like, the Halo 3 first level. Yeah, Sierra 117. You can go see the monkeys in the trees. And yeah, that's the big thing for me, is doing all the silly stuff when you redo that kind of thing. But also Kevin and I being like, we should be doing this faster and blah blah blah. And then when you mess up too, because you're like pressured and stuff on stream, it's kind of funny. You're like, God damn it, Kevin, we can do better than this. Kind of humorous. Lasso. I got all the lasso achievements. But I don't know, what would be a better shooter campaign? Like, I guess you're talking console, I actually don't know what would be better than Halo 3. Like, it genuinely, to me, is like a perfect campaign. Like, you know, it has all these stakes, it has all these crazy faction things going on, and it just perfectly concludes a trilogy, which in itself is so hard to do. It's really hard to finish, especially over recent years. It seems like companies genuinely struggle to conclude franchises and conclude, you know, like trilogies. It's a hard thing to accomplish, and Bungie just frickin' nailed it. Do I have to go in the Overwatch, or does it... Oh no, it just Overwatch, it's okay. He's the Juggernaut! I killed the Juggernaut! It's a lot of grenades. Dun, 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 dun. I think the worst thing, though, was, like, Google Fiber never becoming, like, a thing. Because then we would have, like, crazy speed everywhere. The Cortana level? Yeah, I mean, it's not the best, the Cortana level, but, like, I mean, I've played much worse levels in other games, so... I don't think the Cortana level's that bad. But you know what's really bad? Not liking the stream! Subscribing's great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chat at great times, the Amazon store affiliate link, and that's it. Yeah, that's all. I got it all. Bam. I think we're gonna have to do like some sort of like channel member push to try to unlock a new emote in December, or maybe during CODFest this month. We'll see how it goes. Actually, you know what's fun if you guys missed it? That new RoboCop game. It's not perfect, and it has some issues that kind of bother me, but, like, it's actually kind of a fun game. Like, genuinely kind of entertaining and fun. I'd buy that for $1. Live or die. Or, live or die. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Live or die? I think I'm thinking of the Dead or Alive. Ah, that's what it is. Yeah, I've started doing... I created new playlists. I'm working on them, because I know, like, a lot of people are like, oh, what are all the original Xbox games and the 360 games on Series X? So, yeah, last night I put together a playlist of all my videos showing off all the games that are original Xbox running on the Series X, and then tonight, depending on how motivated I am, I'm going to try to get all the 360 games I've done running on Series X in a playlist, so we'll have those. But yeah, I should have probably done those when I first started doing Series X videos, but yeah, for whatever reason, I just didn't bother, and now I'm doing them, so now there'll be playlists. Huzzah! There's a lot of 360 games. But we're still looking for the holy, was it 50 Cent Blood on the Sand? Someday. Someday I will deliver that video to you guys, I think. Someday. What's the other one? 50 Cent. Oh, Driver San Fran. I've come so close to getting that one so many times. Another AC-130? By the gods. Right at the end of the match? Why would you give this to me at the end of the game, game? Am I being punished tonight? Yeah, the match is gonna end in like 3. Yeah, when it gets on sale, RoboCop will be a really good like buy and stuff. How was Peppa Pig World Adventures? It's actually really good. I did a review of it. Like, it's actually like a really good game. It's not something I would probably recommend to any of you guys, but if you have like a kid that's like really into Peppa Pig, it's like the first Peppa Pig game is pretty good. And it's like, so essentially it's, you're playing like a TV episode of Peppa Pig, and you can like redo stuff, and you can interact with all kinds of things. And it's like, I understand that it's not going to be for most people. We got a good, like, my Peppa Pig reviews are pretty funny, like they're more satirical, but like, you know what I mean? Like, they're actually for kids really, really great. If my kid was like, if I had a kid and they were a fan of Peppa Pig, I would just let them play it because it's literally just like an episode of the show. And Peppa Pig World Adventures is just like the scale, the expansion. It's a world crawling adventure because you get Peppa Pig Land, like where they live, and then you can also go to like New York and stuff. It really increased the scope of the game, you know? It was like, at first we had Peppa Pig Land, then we had the greater Peppa Pig world. I'm not even kidding. Arkham Origins. That one's fun. We might do a stream of Origins someday, but the music's a little questionable for stream stuff. I'd buy that for $1. Halo 4 Cortana? Oh yeah, she's great looking. They gave her assets. What happened to the 343 that was, like, prepared to give assets to characters? Am I excited about GTA 6? I'm really excited about all of the views that I'm going to get out of streaming and playing GTA 6. Yeah. I'm more excited about that than I literally am the game itself. Yeah. You got all the gamer score in Peppa Pig. I mean, it'd be kind of weird if you didn't, because it's like really easy to get all of that. My favorite thing was doing the Baby Shark game. So that one had uneven gamer score that I didn't know about. So like, I was playing it just to play a little bit of it and then do like a review on it. And I actually ended up finishing all of Peppa Pig, and then like the review was not popular. So I'm hoping that ends up on Game Pass someday to like maybe make a little bit more of my time value back. But like, yeah, I got stuck in. I finished that Baby Shark game, and I'll tell you guys, I did not know that there were that many versions of the same song, Baby Shark. It's like Baby Shark, like Day of the Dead. Baby Shark, the grandparents are renewing their vows. Baby Shark, Walk in the Park. There's like remix Baby Shark. There's like a robot techno Baby Shark. It was surreal. It was more surreal having to grind that game out to fix my gamer score than like Alan Wake 2 was. And Alan Wake 2 is a pretty freaking surreal game. But yeah, that Baby Shark game changed my life. Because you play like the same 2 games too. It's like you do a rhythm game and then you do a jumping move game. That's the same 2 things. And you do the same song twice in a row, but in the 2 versions. It's crazy. It's good for the kids if they like Baby Shark, but my god, man. I used to like the Baby Shark song. It was entertaining, but that game, I got some like PTSD from that thing, man. God damn it. Why would they put uneven achievements in it? Why would they do that to me? That wasn't fair. GTA. Well, I'm just excited about all the views and stuff. Like, what was it? Like, you know, my streams, sometimes they do well, sometimes they do so-so. Usually my streams do okay. But, like, all the GTA streams do incredibly well, and I don't even, like, necessarily enjoy playing GTA 5. Like, that game's, like, 10 years old. So, like, the last time we streamed it, I had, like, over 100 people watching me sit there and play blackjack for, like, 3 hours. Like, I think we did, like, what, a 4 or 5 hour stream of GTA or something not too long ago? Like for like 3 hours of it, I was just in the casino playing like blackjack and roulette. It was like, what? What were we doing? What was I comparing it to? What did we do the other night? Oh, Chivalry 2. You know, it's like this great game, very well designed, lots of fun, barely anybody watching. And then it's the Grand Theft Auto, and I'm just gambling, and it's like, that's what everybody's down for. I'm just like, I can't even, man. I almost given up on trying to understand the crowds. I do what I do, right? God, that killed me. Not as much as that Baby Shark game, though. That broke my will. Of course, GTA 6 is going to cost a ton of money to make. Oh, you think it's going to cost you under $50? It'll cost you whatever the standard cost of a game is. It's not going to cost you a ridiculous amount. It'll cost you whatever the regular price of a game is in that era, like when it releases. So we were expecting it in 2024, like actually potentially early 2024, GTA 6, due to the financial reports. But then today, which was the reason that we got the release, is today was the investor note. So in the investor note today, which you can go and you can listen to the webcast if you'd like to, but essentially they said that now it's been moved to a different fiscal year. Well, not the game itself, but they're like, we're expecting a game to make us something like billions of dollars. So I'm like, okay, so that's the release of GTA. Duh. You know, so it's like, you're not gonna pull out a BioShock that's gonna make $1 billion, right? Or a few $billion, sorry. So yeah, they did announce that that's delayed. So that fiscal period, from what I recall, is either the end of 2024 or up to April 2025. So we should, based on that financial report, get it between the end of the year 2024 and then before April 2025. So in that time period, I could see it getting moved out of 2024 and releasing in like early 2025. Games can release fine in that period, like the spring. Some of them do really well in it, so. Oh hell, you can release a game any time of the year as long as it's a big deal. People will buy it and play it. It's not like the movie industry where there's like hot times of the year. Although the fall is the hot time for gaming, but like, you know what I mean? Like you can have a successful game come out in the summer, like Diablo, and sell millions of copies and stuff. A GTA streamer? It's my true calling. I'm gonna be playing GTA and miserable for 10 years. I'm not even kidding. That's gonna be my life. I plan on growing old and having a family alongside Grand Theft Auto 6. It's gonna be like the GTA for 10 years at least. Yeah. Unless GTA 6 is like a failure and they want to make a new one faster, it's probably gonna be the GTA for 10, 15 years probably. It's just like a huge chunk of my life. Yeah. Yeah, you can actually, like, you know how long games take to make now, right? Like, everybody's well aware of how long games take to make. You can now literally count how many, like, GTAs and stuff and, like, Elder Scrolls games you're gonna get in your life, because you could do, like, 10, 15 years, so it's, like, realistically, I might live to see, like, GTA 9, I think, right? Because it'd be about 10, 15 years each. 30 years, if I don't die young or something. See about three more GTAs if I'm lucky. Who knew that the 2000s were the golden age of Grand Theft Auto? Actually, a funnier time period would be if like Grand Theft Auto had become like a yearly release like Call of Duty. They're just like pounding us with a new GTA every year. That would be entertaining. But that would be so funny if I ended up just like, because that's always something I've laughed about, the idea of like making it big on a game that I'm like kind of iffy about, and then just having to only do that because that's my bread and butter, and just being stuck miserable streaming one game that I'm like, ugh. That would be a nightmare, honestly. Could you imagine? But it's like the money's too good, so that's just your life. But then again, you can't complain if something's working for you. I learned that too. Like, if you get something that's doing well for you on videos and streams, you just gotta milk it. Yeah, I made that big mistake for Worldcraft. I didn't milk that more. Could have been way more ahead in life at this point. If you're not familiar with Worldcraft, it's the free-to-play version of Minecraft that was huge with the kids back in the day. That's my largest video with 1 million views, is Worldcraft Into the Portal. I'll always regret not doing more Worldcraft stuff. And it's hilarious, because I did the Worldcraft videos, and now there's kids that watch those when they were young that come and be like, I remember you, it's nostalgic, these videos, and I'm like, oh god. Because to me that doesn't feel that long ago, but yeah, kids that are now adults that played that, or watched those videos when they were younger, and I'm like, oh my god. They're like, thanks for the fun, nostalgic memories, and I'm like, what am I, like 50 or something? Like, that meme with Matt Damon and, oh god, what's that movie called? Private Ryan, and he's like grown old and stuff. That's me. With Worldcraft. My biggest issue though, and the reason I stopped doing stuff on that game, is because they would never update it. Like, I was in direct chat with the company that like made it, like we would email. And I was like, you guys need to release like anything, and they would never do any updates. Now they do updates, I guess, or years ago they did, and I was like, it's too late. It's too late. Okay, we're gonna lose, which sucks, but you know, that's life. GTA Trilogy stream. No, I haven't done a GTA Trilogy stream. I did a GTA San Andreas video, and I did a Vice City video on the PS5, but I never bought the Trilogy pack. I'm waiting for it to go less than 50% off, and then I'll, you know, do like a video on it or something like that. If GTA comes out, I would do GTA over a new Call of Duty for a stream. GTA is, it does bigger numbers than COD. Like, COD is my bread and butter for sure when it comes out. But, like, yeah, I would do I would do preference to GTA over COD for a stream if they came out on the same day. They wouldn't come out on the same day, though. That'd be suicide for both of them. It'd be kind of dumb, because that would clash, honestly. Yeah, they would just cannibalize each other's sales. It would be stupid. Yeah, people grew up with GTA. Like I said, you know, like I was literally, was it like basically high school, coming out of high school and GTA, and it's like, I'm old now. I'm old. Yeah. The PS5 Pro. Well, I hope Xbox has a mid-gen refresh, but, you know, knowing my relationship with Xbox these days and stuff, it would be funny about if I'd even get a mid-gen refresh. I think I'd get a PS5 Pro, though. Yeah, and then I can get rid of the PS5. I'm picturing the PS5 Pro somehow being larger than the PS5 itself. Like, I'm just imagining this like super massive awkward thing, like those old PCs that they used to have, which would take up like a whole room. You know what? It'd be like a mini fridge, like a huge mini freezer thing, like a square one, would be like the size of the new PS5 Pro. They're not good on their sizes. Didn't we just... Oh, no, we didn't play this one. No, we did not. At least my KD was good last match. It's getting better, guys. Those first few matches were depressing as hell, but it's getting better. See, guys, things do improve. Life gets better. Okay, let's go. I like this map too. This map's kind of well done. And I think they've brought this one back a few times, haven't they? Like later CODs? My big disappointment this year too with Xbox is them not doing the Game Pass drop of CODs, because I'm expecting that to be like my single biggest day ever. Because my current largest day ever is when they did all the Bethesda drop. That was my largest view day and stuff. And subscriber gain day and profit day. Except then the profit day was changed because Flay did his crazy ass pay-to-win membership donation with Atomic... God, what was that game called? Was it like Atomic Heart or something? What was the weird one with the robots and the Russian stuff? That was Atomic Heart, wasn't it? Yeah, he did the ultimate donation one for that one, and then that became my highest day, but... Yeah, so I'm expecting the COD day to be huge for me, hopefully. Probably won't be, but it should be, I think. Haha. The hell was that guy? Oh, god damn it, there goes my streak. I actually had a good kill streak going on. Now I'm dead. Infection? I mean, they usually add that later. Oh, hi Dreamer, hope you're doing well. Yeah. Try telling a 7-year-old that I'm old? I do all the time. Oh my god, it was my one neighbor I was interacting with because we needed like a witness to sign some documents or something, and I was like interacting with my neighbor who I have just great guy. We have such good laughs. And I'm like, "Oh, you're graying out." And he's like, "Really?" Cuz he's like basically like bald and stuff, and he's like that's what you're hitting me with? Is that I'm graying out? I'm like, "Yeah." Fuck. Yeah, a little bit of a funny personality sometimes, that's for sure. Prop hunt. Yeah, I guess we haven't had prop hunt in a bit, have we? They do the silly game modes usually after launch, though. How the hell does that guy have the line of sight on me? That's so weird. Yeah, you know, I really wish that the most recent Modern Warfare 3 was a little bit more globe scaling. That's one thing that's really driving me crazy with the new franchise, like campaign-wise, is that, like, literally we keep getting stuck with them refusing to, like, leave that one fake Middle Eastern country. Like, by the time, you know, that we got to, like, Modern Warfare 3 here, it was, like, a globe-spanning conflict, and it's like, I'm just getting really bored of, like, the Middle Eastern-only locations in the modern Modern Warfare. The modern Modern Warfare series. Oh yeah, the Osprey, it drops care packages, doesn't it? Oh, I guess I don't control this, do I? It's just kind of like... Yeah, it's just kind of like it just does its own thing, right? Because I was moving around the stick like I was kind of controlling it a bit. That's funny. Somebody grab the care package. Care package, share package, am I right? Just like you guys can share the love on the stream with your likes. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing straight, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts, chat at great times. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link should you be grabbing anything on Amazon land. And don't forget, CODFest starts tomorrow with Modern Warfare 3. And it'll never end. Actually very excited to get in there and start grinding, you know, Battle Pass and all that up. Yeah, Prop Hunt's a good laugh, but nobody watches streams of Prop Hunt, sadly. Microsoft doesn't go digital only. They're all going digital only. Like, I mean, realistically, next gen, which is 2028. If you guys aren't aware, fall 2028, you'll have the new PS6, and you'll have the next Xbox family of consoles. Will be 2028 in the fall. We know that from the court documents. I think it's very likely that those will be digital-only consoles, and maybe you'll be able to buy an accessory that is like a hard drive, but like, just, you know, don't keep expecting physical discs, because that era is gone. You know, like, PCs moved on, and, you know, consoles need to eventually do so as well. You know, it's like 90-something% of the industry, like 90% of like purchases in gaming in the industry are like digital now, and it's like, you just gotta get with the times, man. I'm sorry, I know people hate that, but it's just where it's going. Do. I do hope they eventually create some sort of system where we can, like, turn our discs into digital copies, though. Should be like Mission Impossible, where if I put King Kong the game into my like Series X, the disc just like dissolves or something. And I get it digitally. That would be funny. Yeah. Your King Kong disc, if you choose to accept it, and it just like disintegrates. Bum, bum. It like plays the Mission Impossible theme. Like I said, you know, Mission Impossible 4K for Paramount, so I got to watch that today. Yeah. How am I? I'm good. Hope you're doing well. Currently updating COD. Yeah, I had to reinstall Modern Warfare, like, or Call of Duty, whatever they call the hub or whatever the hell it is. I had to reinstall 186 gigabytes today, so that was fun. I'm looking forward to like uninstalling the campaign, but I have to keep it on my hard drive because obviously I need to do my review of Modern Warfare 3 too. And that's, you know, I can only do that when I get the multiplayer played and check out the zombies and, you know, put it together as one video. So I have to keep the the campaign on there for just a little bit longer. I gotta rush to do my reviews. I'm gonna stand out in the crowd. 1 gigabit internet will be everywhere. Yeah, my dreams. In my dreams. Yeah, my copper fiber my copper wire did everything it could today to download COD in a timely manner. It only took like, I think it took like 10 hours, like at least 10 hours. Yeah, I think it was like 10 hours of downloading. And Trepang, for all you Trepang fans out there. I had to send the cat guy like a message and being like, got Trepang sent to me finally. I always love showing off his cat on the stream, so I'm sure you guys will like it. Let's go for A, man. You and me, oh, okay, I got shot. Disc should be an option? Well, I mean, just because you think disc should be an option doesn't mean that, you know, they want to do it, right? Just like me here, you know, like, I don't want Sony Pictures to be the one making the Zelda movie, but it's happening, and there's nothing I can do about it. You just gotta accept things for how they are sometimes. So yeah, that was something they wanted to do, was like, they had a patent, they just never did anything with it, or I guess maybe just an idea Microsoft had where you could, like, turn your disc into, like, a digital copy. That would have been pretty cool, because, you know, well, originally, so the Xbox One, in concept, the original idea, before people complained about it, because they didn't really understand things, hilariously, was like, you would put in your disc for your Xbox One, and then you would never have to use the disc again, because the console would be like, okay, you own this game. And then you were going to have the option to, like, sell your license to somebody, so you could be like, okay, I'll hand this license to a friend. That was the original idea of the Xbox One. And you would also, they were going to give you family sharing, so you could have 8 people in a family, and you could all share the same digital games. And people were like, oh no, Microsoft, they're monsters, they're doing the online-only thing, they're terrible. Now we all just play digital stuff. But, like, yeah, no, that's what they wanted to do. Family plan, and they would give you the option to put your disc in once to become a digital copy. You could sell it off to somebody. Sucks to suck. Sucks to suck. Oh, he's not online. That sucks. In a sec here, I'll show you guys him and his cat. He's always got a different picture of him and his cat. He hasn't changed in a while, but... And there we go. I love this one. Like, this picture, I love it. Like, I don't know how well it shows up for you guys, but his cat's just like... There's a picture, one time he had his picture on here, because we were just streaming, I was just scrolling through my friends, I was like, what the hell? And he was, like, shirtless, and he was, like, holding his cat up, like it was the... like the Lion King. They sent me Trepang. One sec here. Who says I can't get work done while I'm streaming? Well, streaming is work, but you know. And I will send the thumbs up. They sent me Trepang. I should probably say finally too, but I think that's good enough. Okay, so I got my ass kicked on this map earlier, so hopefully this goes better for me. Sucks to suck. Oh, it does. I'm huge on game preservation and stuff like that, but yeah, it really does. Sometimes it just sucks to suck for not being able to play older stuff. Nothing you can do about it, right? Like, I'd love to play 50 Cent Blood on the Sand, but you know, I'm not gonna pay. Like, I think it's on sale here locally. You can buy it for $80, but like, I'm not gonna pay $80 because I never make my money back on doing a video on that. But you know, it's just kind of how it goes, right? Like, sometimes you just have to accept things for what they are and like move on, or accept things like that have a time, if that makes sense. Like, I'd love to be able to sit here and play Halo 3 forever, but like, you know, realistically, new stuff comes out, you have to move on from things. Even, you know, digital stuff comes and goes, and not, you know, things don't last forever. You know, everything is temporary, even if it is technically forever digital, but it's yeah, it's difficult to say, but like some things, they have a certain time period, and sometimes they get remade, sometimes they get remastered, which is great for new generations to enjoy them, but like sometimes things just get left behind and there's not a whole lot you can do about it. Although again, I always get a great chuckle out of what is it, Phil Spencer there being like, I really wish we could save the 360 store, and it's like, aren't you like the head of Xbox? Can't you like, you know, save the 360 store from being closed because you like run Xbox, like the head of it, you know, you're like the head of it. You could just be like, you know, figured out the licensing and stuff. But anyways, I thought that was just really funny. It's like, game preservation's important, and also we're like shuttering the 360 store, so like, you know, sucks to suck. Do you think they'll do any like mind-blowing like sales before the 360 store closes? Because I'd love to pick up Sonic 06, but like, I don't think I could ever stomach buying Sonic 06 unless it was like really dirt cheap. I don't think I could emotionally handle buying that game, even for the lols. I think would be too much. You know what I really need to do is get like an updated like special. So like, I have a special 360, but my 360 that's special is one of the ones that's like old school special, so it doesn't have like an HDMI cord, so I can't like record with it, which sucks. So I almost have to get a new special 360, a newer old special 360. Because then I could do, like, looking at more games and stuff, which would be great, but I'm like, god damn it, man. It is what it is. The Modern Warfare 3 campaign? Like, this one? This was a good Modern Warfare 3 campaign, yeah. The new one, though, that was really bad. That one, for me, is now my worst COD campaign, is the new Modern Warfare 3 campaign. That one was really, really bad. I hope they take the feedback and never do something like that again. Because that was not good for me. If it was good for you, that's cool, but for me, yeah, that new campaign was not good. Yeah. Did you hear the hilarious thing? People have been, like, review bombing Modern Warfare 3, but they've been review bombing, like, the old Modern Warfare 3 on, like, Metacritic. And I'm sitting there being like, you know, at the time, people couldn't, like, really hated on Modern Warfare 3, like the original. And I'm like, god damn it, like, 10 plus years on, that game still can't catch a break. People are still, like, ragging on that poor thing. Because they're mistaking it for the new one, which is funny. But, like, you know, it's kind of humorous a little bit. But like I said, guys, CODFest all weekend and onwards. It's going to be great. The load times are terrible on the 360. Yeah, they are. They are. Gun's pretty cool. I accidentally bought the original Xbox version of Gun, so I don't have the 360 version. And I'm hoping they maybe, now that they own Activision, make that backwards compatible and, like, you know, make the 360 version available on Game Pass, and then I don't have to try to find it and buy it. It would be great. But yeah, I accidentally bought the original Xbox version of Gun, which sucks for me, because I don't know if it's not really worth doing a video of that one, because I'd rather do a newer version of it, the 360 version. as opposed to the original Xbox version for a video. Because if you haven't seen my classic Xbox videos, they're quite a lot of fun to do, and you know, they're worth checking out and stuff. I finally got Forza 4. I just have not had a day because they are pumping new games out. I haven't had a day yet to sit there and film the older ones, but we'll have the Forza collection completed because I finally did find Forza 4 to do a video on. Yep. Finally got it, my last haul of old ass games. And someday I will do a, when I finally buy my house, we'll do a throwback. I don't know if we'll do it as a stream, but I'll do a video. It might be a fun stream, just sitting there going through like the physical collection I've amassed to do these videos on. Boom, 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 boom. 80 assists, God. Anyways, hope everybody's doing great. Sonic 06. Yeah, $5. I think it's like $5 US though, isn't it? It'd be like $8 Canadian, and it's like, you know, do I want to buy part of like a meal? Or do I want to buy Sonic 06? That's the question. Yeah, that's a tough one, you know. That is a tough one. Sonic 06. Yeah. It's not a great one. You got 15 megabit download? That's rough, dude. That's really rough. But the thing I'm really hoping for out of this, you know, now that the acquisition is completed, is a good, healthy addition to their backwards compatible library and a whole ton of Game Pass titles. Which is good for my business, obviously. They do videos and stuff on them. So it's, yeah, really good for my business, obviously. I hope they get a lot of them. And I mean, Hasbro said they want all the Transformers games on there, so I mean, Xbox could be like the home of Transformers games, which would be sick, because like, War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron are like two of the best games out there, like, best, I don't know if I want to go ever made, but like, they are really, really, really good games. And they are trapped in licensing hell, but they are incredible. The other thing is I'm hoping Xbox works something out with Disney to get the old Marvel games and the old Spider-Man games backwards compatible. And on Game Pass. Talking like Shattered Dimension Spider-Man, Spider-Man Edge of Time, those amazing Spider-Man games, that kind of stuff. So that's what we want, those videos of Spider-Man. The Crash games, yeah, the Crash games. I think there's like, isn't there like a couple Spyro games too? That are like original Xbox? Like, obviously the more the better, right? And I'm also hoping they fix the, I don't know if it's a licensing issue or technical, but I would love to see the rest of the COD series become backwards compatible. We're missing Call of Duty Classic, Call of Duty Finest Hour, and Call of Duty 2, the big red one. Those ones are not backwards compatible, and all are on Xbox, so I'm hoping, and I'm assuming that's because of their use of the History Channel footage. I'm hoping Xbox can clean up the licensing around those titles and make them available. Would be great. Because they're actually pretty good. And Finest Hour, it runs at 60 FPS, so, you know, kinda cool. Kinda cool. Also, we'll be able to do another Call of Duty 3 stream, and like, one of my greatest things for streaming was to be able to stream Call of Duty 3, because I love that game, so we did that a few months ago, when the hype of the Call of Duties were going on, but yeah, I love that game. So, it'd be cool to be able to stream that more, because people are able to play it, and it gets a little repopulated, right? Also, for our pal Kevin there, we'd like to try to do a Call of Duty 2 stream, so, you know, that'll probably only be possible through Game Pass, I would imagine, so we'll see if that ever works out. But yeah, like I said, Kevin's got a life and stuff now. You ranked 25th on the PlayStation version of War for Cybertron? Good for you, man. I played a lot of War for Cybertron multiplayer, like a lot of it. I think it was Max Prestige, but with them making it backwards compatible, I am doubtful they'd be able to restore the multiplayer. Because the servers were shuttered so many years ago, and like multiplayer servers, a little different from like, you know, making games re-available, so I don't know if they'd ever be able to recover the multiplayer portion of the Transformers games, but they could like remaster them. I would love a remastered War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron pack, like a two-parter combo would be like the dream. Yep. That would be the dream. Those games are so good. They're so good. Call of Duty 2, the big red one. Well, Call of Duty 2, the big red one, if you guys aren't familiar with that title, was really cool because it was like... what was that one? What made that one special? It was one perspective, which, you know, isn't something COD usually does, right? Because it switches soldiers in different scenarios. But it was also cool because it had like a bunch of the Band of Brothers actors, like doing voice work in it. So, yeah, it was kind of a cool campaign, that one. But you know what's really cool? That feeling of euphoria you get when you like the stream. Subscribing, straight donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, like $1 to join. Why not become a channel member? Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, great times, and the Amazon store affiliate link if you're into that kind of thing. Easy ways to support the content. Unique multiplayer modes. Yeah, that was fun. I mean, not every game needed it, because like a lot of them died like super fast, but then there was some fun multiplayer stuff. Very experimental. Like, I like the Tomb Raider multiplayer stuff. That was fun. Actually, I thought it was really good. And yeah, there was a few quirky multiplayer games. The BioShock multiplayer. I have been trying for years on the Series X to get a video of like BioShock 2 multiplayer, and I can never get more than like one person. So someday, hopefully, we'll get enough people to do a BioShock multiplayer video. Because, like, yeah, BioShock 2 multiplayer was actually really cool and weird and quirky and strange and exotic. Buzzwords. Buzzwords. Crash Bandicoot, they're still purchasable. Not for much longer when the 360 store closes, right? But, yeah, I don't, like, sometimes you gotta remember, like, not every game can be backwards compatible. Partially due to licensing. Well, licensing is the biggest thing. But the second part of that is technical. So, like, Voodoo Vince, which is a great game. Xbox, kind of first party, but kind of not, which is apparently why it's not on Game Pass. It deserves to be on Game Pass. Microsoft should pay the creator and stuff and actually get that one on Game Pass, because it is, like, you know, big exclusive title for, well, it's not big, but, you know, it's an exclusive title from the origins of the Xbox, the original Xbox. But that one, because I did an interview with the, you know, the guy who made Voodoo Vince, but he's like, yeah, we wanted to make it backwards compatible, but the game didn't work. So, like, sometimes they crash because emulation isn't perfect. You know, so he's like, it was unplayable, we couldn't release it backwards compatible, that's why they remastered it several years ago. Good remaster. Game is freaking tough as hell, but it's a great 3D platformer. Great, yeah, great little quirky 3D platformer. And I did a walkthrough of it too. If you buy it and need help, because that game is freaking difficult, dude. Freaking difficult. So, yeah, there you go. Aliens vs. Predator multiplayer, that one's fun. That one I was never able to get people for multiplayer. Like, I was able to get, I think one day we had 2 people playing it. Because it was hilarious. Okay, so I did, it was on sale. And I did my video showing off the Alien vs. Predator running on the Series X. And then there was a news article from Pure Xbox Pure, something like that. And they're like, Alien vs. Predator is alive again on Xbox due to the sale. And they used my video on their article. So I was like, oh wow, okay, so maybe we can do a multiplayer video and go in there. It's like, nobody's playing. I was like, oh, okay. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, you know, wrong time of day, blah, blah, blah. To do the multiplayer on these, I would try like all different times of the day. I'd try you know, leaving it on for a bit. It just didn't work. Because we do have videos of, like I've done a few videos of Team Fortress from the Orange Box. That one still has players, and we've done videos of that one. But that is like a once in a blue moon kind of thing. God, you know what I'd love to stream would be like Guitar Hero. It's a real shame that the music copyright on that would absolutely roast me to the high heavens. The absolute high heavens. Spy vs. Spy. I did not play that one, but I've heard of it. Yeah. Titanfall 2. Titanfall 2 is good. I'd love to do another Titanfall 2 stream someday. Because that one got fixed recently. And we streamed it. But like, I had tried for years actually to do a Titanfall 2 stream on the Series X, but it never worked, right? And then they fixed it, and then we streamed it not too long ago. And then yeah, I'd love to have an excuse for another Titanfall 2 night, but too many new games, and yeah, too many new games, basically. I'm too busy, so we'll be hopefully fitting that in over the holidays, like Christmas. It's almost the Christmas season, so we'll have some fun streams around that as per usual. We may go really bold. I may do because typically every Christmas I do a Burger King games video for the lulz. I'm thinking this year we might do a Burger King games stream. Would be funny and entertaining as hell. So I don't know if you guys would be excited about that, but I think that would be a freaking funny ass stream. Sitting there doing like, you know, Sneak King and stuff like that. Classics. Takeaway stuff. I think with remasters, if stuff is like taken away or removed, it's because it's like kind of non-essential or it didn't really work. It's difficult. Like for me, the worst part of a remaster not bringing everything forward is like the next time they go to do like another remaster or another remake, those features are just kind of left behind. You have to keep like updating stuff and supporting stuff, otherwise it becomes too old assets wise to keep reusing, and then it just gets like forgotten. I mean, I'm still really hoping that Xbox does some remastering efforts for some of the CODs. Like I'd kill for like an upgraded World at War, just even textures at a bare minimum would be great, you know, just like a texture reworking. Hell, even a higher resolution would be fine. Same with like, I'm still waiting for Modern Warfare 3 to have its remastered campaign. I was like, the hell is that? Where's that at, right? You did 2 of them and you leave the 3rd one? Like, god damn it. Def Jam. Oh god, I played Def Jam Icon 360 when I was younger. Cousin and I played that. Fucking wild. Weren't they teasing like bringing that back and then nothing happened? I feel like during COVID they were teasing that one, like returning, and then just, yeah, nothing went on with it. That game would be a licensing nightmare, because you'd have the personalities to license, and then also the music. So that one's like a non-starter. Fun fact, for fighting franchises, the only entire fighting franchise that you can play in the modern era on a console is on Xbox, and it's the Dead or Alive franchise. You play all 6 of them on the Series X, which is sweet. Sweet. Except for the Dead or Alive spin-offs, the Extreme games. Sadly, Microsoft was too cowardly to make Dead or Alive Extreme 2 backwards compatible. Where's my Extreme Volleyball and Extreme Skidooing? Come on. God, I wonder what's holding that one being backwards compatible, because the Koyo would own the rights, right? So maybe it's a technical issue, or maybe they just don't want to make it available. Love me some Dead or Alive. Yes, also speaking of fighting games, I finally got going on Street Fighter 6, so hopefully we'll have a video of that eventually. I know I'm like way late on it, but you know, they gave me a code a bit back finally, and I joined the Capcom creators group or whatever. So at least moving forward, I shouldn't miss out on any Capcom games. They were the hardest group to get like codes from, so like, yeah, we won't be missing out on any Capcom stuff in the future, which is great. Same with EA, I'm in the EA creators group now, so we don't miss out on that stuff. Which reminds me, I still need to do UFC. See, busy, busy, busy. Believe it or not, I worked very hard at this. It's very exhausting. See, and I'm trained now, because of the new CODs, not to just knife. Where in these older CODs, you know, knifing is an effective way to kill somebody. But in the new CODs, you can't do that. Yeah, Dead or Alive 3 on the Switch. God, that sucks. The original Medal of Honor. If you haven't seen my videos, I did do a video of Medal of Honor Rising Sun running on the 360 and European Assault? No. The one where you do D-Day. Frontline? Yeah, okay, so I have videos of Frontline and Rising Sun on the channel from this year, so if you want to go watch those, they are fun videos. Yeah, I think they're pretty fun. I have not... European Assault is the one I have not been able to find a copy of yet. But I continue searching for it. Same with 50 Cent Blood on the Sand. Someday. Someday. God damn it. So there you go, I do have the Medal of Honors done. Did I own a PSP? I did. I had the original PSP. Which I don't know if it had a different name, but I had the original PSP. I played Battlefront on it. That was it. I was never really into handheld gaming, because I didn't really, like, go places, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know how to describe that. Like, I was always doing activities at places if I went somewhere. I wasn't, like, you know, if I went out, I would go to do hockey, or I'd go to do sports, or I'd go and hang with people. I didn't really have anywhere where I was just sitting there doing nothing, so I didn't really need it. I did use it on the occasional, like, family trip or something. The PSP would come out for a little bit, but yeah, I wasn't, like, huge into it. It was neat, though, with the thumbstick concept. I thought that was pretty good. But yeah, I've never been huge on the handheld stuff. My sister was always into the handhelds. Because, you know, she'd come to the hockey games and stuff when she was younger, so she had, like... Well, I guess we both had a couple of them. It was, like, the Game Boy Advance, and then the DS, and then I think I stopped at, like, the 3DS or something. I didn't really play much of those anyways, the handhelds. It really wasn't ever my thing. Yeah. True crime. Yeah, I got that. So, again, I need to find, and I haven't had time to look into this yet, I need to get a adapter for the original Xbox to HDMI so that I can do videos of these original Xbox games that aren't backwards compatible on the 360. Ugh, I know, right? So I got lots of original Xbox games that I can't do videos on. I bought all of these and it's like, this is useless, so I need to at some point go on Amazon and pick out an adapter and then I can do the videos with it. I haven't had time. Yeah. Hell Let Loose. Yeah, we streamed Hell Let Loose a fair bit. Yeah, like I'm not necessarily huge on that game if you've watched me stream it, but we've done several Hell Let Loose streams. Typically when there's a big update, we do that. Same with Chivalry, which we did last night, which did not do well at all, and Insurgency. I love streaming Insurgency, but they haven't done an update in that in a while, but yes, we usually do Hell Let Loose. Oh, Advanced Warfare's released, guys. There you go. Go play Advanced Warfare. Scarface, yeah, I don't have that one. I have a couple of the true crime games that I'd like to do videos on. Like I said, I have actually a new stack, or newer stack of games, older games to do videos on, but I haven't had time. It's a time thing, right? Like, I need a day there where I can sit there and play older stuff and not have new stuff to work on, too. I'm also heavily debating on doing retro videos of like Halo 1 and 2. Because like I've done videos of Master Chief Collection running on Series X, obviously, like, you know, love Halo. And I was kind of like, I don't know if people would be interested in seeing the original Xbox versions of Halo. But then I'm like, it might be entertaining. Like, I didn't try to buy those, if that makes sense. Like, if I have a new version of something, I don't try to buy an old version of it. But I kind of ended up with them through some bundles that I would buy of older games. They just happen to be there, so now I have copies of Halo 1 and 2. So I thought that might be entertaining. Bully and the Warriors. Someday we'll probably do a Bully stream at some point. I don't know when, I don't know how. Someday we'll do a Bully stream at some point. Same with like Saints Row 2. Someday Saints Row 2 will come up. It's one of my rainy day streams, alongside Viva Pinata, but I have to get Kevin out for that one, so we can do a cooperative Viva Pinata stream. Maybe around the holidays, you guys will get lucky. God damn it, these things. And the Viva Pinata stream will be legendary, I promise you. Filled with laughs, fun, and Viva Pinata. Who's shooting me? Kind of surprised their teammate didn't see that. Yeah, that would be kind of fun. As I said, I'm always open to, like, you know, suggestions, what you guys want to see and stuff, and it's just about the days, what I'm feeling, too. Yeah, because it's a lot easier to do multiplayer stuff. You know, you gotta remember I do this at, like, the end of the day. You know, I do my day, I do the stream, and then I have to spend, like, a couple hours afterwards trying to record some stuff if I need to, or, like, preparing for the next day for things, so... Yeah, it's usually the tail end of the day I do my streams where I'm pretty exhausted, and then I'm like, oh, what do I feel like doing? And I usually pick something lazy and easy like multiplayer. And I feel like a campaign, I always feel more pressure streaming something that's like a story, because I feel like I should try to do it all in one stream so we can use it as like a long-term video, being like, yeah, we played that game, go check out the video already. And, yeah, I don't know, I feel like there's a lot more pressure doing a campaign, stream-wise, as opposed to multiplayer. That's the best way I can describe the hold-up on that for myself. I'm glad the night improved though, because I was like literally getting slaughtered earlier at the beginning of the stream. Like, people are gonna watch the stream afterwards and they're gonna be like, this is just terrible. Armor Reforger. Yep, we streamed that one, and I did some videos on Armor Reforger. Yeah. The ports. I have the PC ports of Halo 1 and 2, like for Vista. Well, no, Halo 1 wasn't for Vista, but I have that, like the disc. And I have the Halo 2 Vista disc as well. I did, but I think I deleted that all. I did like a walkthrough of like Halo 2 on like Vista, well, not on Vista, but like the disc. Like I did Halo 2 PC Vista version. I did a campaign walkthrough of that back in the day. I clean up some of the older stuff. I used to do walkthrough videos, but like typically I'll only... So what I'll do is, like, if I have like a legacy walkthrough, I'll do like a stream and do it all in one stream, and then I'll delete the legacy walkthrough thing, and yeah. That's kind of my policy on it. Because it's like I don't know if you guys, like, an earlier time in YouTube, you do like walkthrough parts. Some people still do that, but it's like, you know, I do all that stuff stream now, but like back in the day, that was like a popular thing. So you would try to do walkthroughs and see what does, you know, well for you for videos and blah blah blah. But walkthroughs, they used to take a lot of parts, right? Like it's not like today where you can do like super long versions of videos and stuff. So you do them in so many parts. So I have all these like, you know, probably why I have so many videos on top of doing videos all the time is basically like legacy walkthroughs. So I try to like tighten the library, if that makes sense. So if I like replace an old walkthrough with a stream, I get rid of the old walkthrough and yeah, that kind of stuff. Yeah, useless IMS. Terrible thing. I mean, it sometimes kills people, but it's pretty useless. But I'm very excited about tomorrow for CODFest, so be sure to turn out for CODFest, guys. I need your CODFest stream views. What am I, shoes? Oh, I'm well familiar with Scum. Yeah, I've got a PC, I've got a 4090, I've got a great PC. Top of the line, technically. Yeah. Yeah, I've got trail runners. They're called Nike trail runners because they do a lot of like walks and hikes and stuff. So they're like a nice balance between like a hiking boot and a running shoe. So yeah, they're called trail runners. They're great. Although they're getting a little worn down from being used all the time, so I might have to replace them soon. Yeah. Let's Plays are dead. I mean, yeah, kinda. But we do the odd PC thing, like I did a stream PC of 6 days. We did that when that came out. But I'm trying to think what we recently did on PC. Oh, we did Counter-Strike 2 stream. I'm trying to think, there was something else on PC as well we did not too long ago. We were supposed to do... Is it Super Troopers? No, not Super Troopers. Starship Troopers. We were supposed to do a stream of that, but then Kevin got a regular job, and it's no fun anymore, and yeah. So maybe someday we'll do a stream of that one as well, if we get the chance to. You'll see a good one as well. The night can be even better. When you guys like the stream, be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chat at great times, and the Amazon store affiliate link if you're into that kind of thing. Easy ways to support the content on the channel. God damn it. Is there 2 guys? I think there was 2 guys there, right? Oh, my teammate already got him. Are they comfortable? Yeah, I mean, I wear them all the time. They're my primary shoe. Think of it as being kind of like a cross trainer, like a comfy one, but it's, you know, got some grip on it for trails. Like it's got like a grippier bottom. I think it's kind of like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of it, like I think it has Flynet at the top a little bit, and then it's got like, is it the Pegasus like kind of thing? Like they're kind of puffier bases. But they're very comfy for walking. I love them. Yeah. They're great shoes, honestly. I think this is my 3rd or 4th trail runner shoe that I've worn, so they're really good. Very, very comfy. If I'm searching for a specific title, local GameStop. Oh, for like retro games? Nah, I hate GameStop. I want that company to die. No, I just use for like if you're talking about like retro games like original Xbox or 360 that aren't backwards compatible, I just use like Facebook Marketplace, use like Kijiji, stuff like that. Really, yeah. Facebook Marketplace has been really good. I went negative? I thought I was doing well. Oh, that's depressing. Ooh, Interchange. I don't think we've had that when we streamed this. My KD ratio, 1.2. Good, 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 good. Although tonight it has been bad. So bad. His name's GeoTurtle and he's got a Chef Turtle. I love it. That's one of my buddies. Yeah, no, I don't like GameStop. And of course Terminal gets voted. Heaven forbid we play on a different... Well, we haven't had Terminal tonight, but it would be nice to, like, see Interchange because it's, like, you know, a different map, right? We don't see it too often. So we're getting this one. Yeah, I'm very excited. Like I said, CODFest starts tomorrow, guys. It's gonna be exciting. I hope it's really good for views. It's usually largest numbers I do in a year, so hopefully that is the case again this year. Yep. Hopefully that is the case. Fingers crossed, right? Yeah, it's all about the metrics. Domination. Should have really set up like another class or something. Classic terminal, the same as all the other terminals. Actually, I liked what they did in Infinite Warfare, where this becomes like a spaceport. I thought that was actually a really cool twist on this map, instead of just rehashing it over and over again. No, you know what, actually, this isn't the original freaking terminal. This is Modern Warfare 3, so this isn't the original terminal. Oh my god, you know what, I'm gonna be playing some of these maps, like, for the next... I keep forgetting that the next COD is literally just, like, rehashed content. So I'm literally just going to be playing the same maps from like 15 years ago over and over again. Yeah. His name is Minecon? That's fascinating. Nobody took C yet? Why? I even know how you get shot sometimes in this. Sometimes you just die so fast. But it should be a very interesting time coming up. It always is around new Call of Duty stuff, right? But fingers crossed for lots of good views and prosperous times. And finishing the battle pass, that'll be fun too. And grinding guns, because I guess you gotta grind guns out again. I don't know if I want to do that much. But it'll also be really weird because it's the first COD where we actually get to carry stuff over, so I'll actually have like lots of skins in that right off the bat. Instead of having to like wait. Skeletor! Gotta get the care package here. If I would have aimed that a little higher, I bet I would have gotten that guy in the reception booth, eh? Oh, God damn it, he got me. Modern Warfare 3. Yeah, Infinite Warfare. Yeah, the Infinite Warfare, because it's like, it's basically, it's on the moon, right? Like, the terminal in that one's on the moon. it's a really sleek, nice interpretation of this map. Because that's what I always complain about now, is like, you know, I was always fine with them reusing maps. But I liked it more back in the day when they would reuse a map, they would reimagine it. And like for Black Ops Cold War, that game was so goddamn lazy because they did nothing. I mean, they're doing that with the new one too, but like, it was cool because like World at War, Cliffside, when they brought that back in Black Ops 1, they turned it into a golf course. So to me, it was interesting to see new interpretations of older maps, so that at least it felt a little bit different. And now it's just like literally copy and pasting, and to me that is just so lazy. Especially when you've seen like 5 or 6 of the same map brought back over and over and over again.
Heads up, enemy UAV spotted. We lost Charlie.
I don't like Charlie. This first season of Modern Warfare 2-2? You talking about like content you get out of that? Can't even see. You talking to me? I can't sit still. Oh, you know me, I'm just a bottle of emotions. I will say though, I've been having a good laugh with the was it the channel polls the last couple days? I've been having a fun little time with that kind of stuff. Concerned about the new zombies? It's just gonna... I think the new zombies is gonna be terrible. They're just taking zombies and shoving it into Warzone like they're doing everything else. The campaign, shove it into Warzone. Zombies, shove it into Warzone. So, yeah, I bet you that new zombies is gonna be atrocious. Then again, I haven't liked zombies in COD since, like, what, Black Ops 4 was the last one where it was, like, okay, kind of? Even that was kind of lazy, but, like... yeah, I think it's gonna be terrible. We'll do a bit of it in streams. I don't know if we'll do a zombies focus stream, but, like... yeah, we'll do some of that to try it out so I can, like, you know, get my review going and everything. But I bet you it's just gonna be awful. It's gonna be like Warzone. It'll probably be like the DMZ, actually. I bet you it'll be exactly the DMZ, but with zombies. Ugh, sounds like a terrible time. I'll take a UAV. That guy wasn't on my UAV. It was that guy. So there you go. Yeah, it feels so lazy, some of that stuff. But I mean, you know, it is kind of was supposed to be a DLC, and they're shoving it out the door really fast. So I guess technically the Modern Warfare 3-2 was like kind of impressive in the fact that they had such little time to make it all, but like at the same time, to me, yeah, it feels really lazy too, that whole thing.
Care package waiting for your mark. Repeat, care package waiting for your mark. Care package on the way.
They're coming after me, Sentry.
Securing C. C secure. Care package ready for delivery. Care package on the way. Heads up, enemy UAV spotted.
I think I just stunned a guy that's right behind me around the corner. Top CODs. Yeah, I mean, we had like a perfect kind of streak of COD there for a while, and it's just, I don't know. It's just hit or miss these days, right? Like, 2019 Modern Warfare was really, really great. I'll definitely stand by that one. And you know what? I really like the multiplayer Modern Warfare 2 too. As much as other people seem to retroactively complain about that one, which I don't really understand, but I think that was really, really good. But the campaign for this one, or for the new Modern Warfare 3, was just terrible. I think zombies just, yeah. Like, for me, the largest worry that I have for Modern Warfare 3 2 multiplayer is that I'm going to get bored of it really fast, because it's literally stuff I've already experienced for years. And, yeah, I just don't know what kind of staying power it's going to have playing, like, the same maps. Really? They did a freaking EMP? Does that mean my, yeah, I guess that means my freaking care package is gone? Is that off the map? Is there like a map in this? I think that's off the map, isn't it? Oh well. Oh well. Exo zombies. Yeah, Exo Zombies was okay, I guess. I didn't like that game with its like Advanced Warfare's like boots and stuff, but yeah, Exo Zombies was alright. It had some moments to it. I don't know. We'll probably explore all of this COD stuff a lot more when it's all on Game Pass. Like, we'll be doing a lot of streams when that happens. You know, playing like zombies, old multiplayer, all that kind of stuff. Probably be doing a ton of it. Yeah. Classic Xbox, Call of Duty, Medal of Honor, or Battlefield. I really used to like Medal of Honor when I was younger, but like Call of Duty I think has had the greatest longevity. What time will the stream be tomorrow? I think around the usual time, probably about, because I don't think it unlocks here until about, you know, actually like 10 p.m. MST, I think, is like when it actually unlocks, which is like about my usual stream time, so like, I'm expecting it to be when I usually stream, so I don't think there'll be a difference. Unless it like unlocks early and I'm able to stream early, then yeah, I mean, I'll jump on early, right? I mean, it's the new COD, but yeah, I don't think it unlocks until the usual time. I'm not sure. Actually, I'm really not. As soon as I can stream it, though, I probably will be. I would imagine. Will be the goal, yeah. Whoa. Evan's on? Dude, I haven't seen this guy on in years. What's he doing? Strange. Yeah, I haven't seen that guy on in a long time. Wonder what he's up to. Black Ops 1? Oh yeah, the voice announcer stuff. When we stream Black Ops 1, it's hilarious with that, the announcer there. Where it's just like Ice Cube, he's like, "Ace taken, man." He's just like, he kind of yells every line. It's sort of funny. But, yeah, I'm not too sure. Whenever I can tomorrow, probably normal time though, because I think that's when it unlocks. Because I think if you're in New Zealand, you get to play it at like 5 hours from now or something. It depends on when it is, really. My Outpost is a little bit of a different level. Let's do this. Yeah, like I mean, obviously, I wish I had like an exact time for you, so you know, if you're interested, I could set it up. But like, yeah, from what I recall reading, it's just literally gonna be my normal time it unlocks where I live. So, yeah. Keep an eye out. I mean, if you bop the bell thing, I think it lets you know and all that stuff. Just be prepared at the normal time, yeah. Because that's one thing, it was like, I wanted to, because we did a stream with the voice of Songbird, with Minji there, and like, It would have been really nice to know in advance, because I could have like done some promotional stuff around it. But I was like, yeah, it was just like late, like literally the evening. She's just like, cool, so we doing this today? And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. So I didn't really get to promote that one, but I mean, ideally for more event type streams, it would be nice if I could like promote like start times and stuff, but sadly in my line of work, I never get to do that. Everything is very on the fly, basically. I think that went well. I think it was a good stream.
Securing Bravo.
Hmm.
Enemy UAV spotted. Enemy care package incoming. Losing Charlie.
Oh, that's what that was. I thought it was like a flare for spawning.
Bravo secure.
Well, it's always nice to have people jump in on the streams when they're available. It's also nice to have people jump on the like button, so be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, great times, so you know when the streams are going on and all that great stuff. And there's the Amazon store affiliate link if you're grabbing anything on Amazon land. Oh, and according to my calendar, next week should be the Xbox Black Friday sale if you guys are into that sort of thing, so. My calendar says next week. God damn it. We are getting smoked. What the hell's going on here, guys? Is he sniping at me through the wall? Weird. Okay. Hmm.
Securing Alpha.
It's quiet. Too quiet. This level always had like a really weird like way it was segmented, if that made sense. Like the way they cut up the level always was strange to me. It'd be like splintered off and like weird lines of sight and stuff. I always felt this was a little bit awkward to play. Although it was really good for search and destroy, I will say that. Very good search and destroy map. Although I do love me a good snow level for shooter games. They're like pretty cool. The weird hallowing snow. God damn it, dude. Smash is just not going that well. I mean, it's not going super bad, but it's not going super well either. Yeah, we lost all the positions. Those 2D mountains in the backdrop. He wasn't even looking at me and he got me. Alright, let's go for A. Kind of like almost tired too, but not super tired. Strange. Was the calm before Codfest. I don't know, I'm hoping it's really popular. Usually is. But then again, the beta stuff I didn't think was super metrics-wise what it normally is. Oh no, not my IMS. We can take C here and flip these spawns and give us a bit of a chance to recover. So I get shot by the attack helicopter, right? Actually, isn't that why I have the rocket launcher? Is so that I can do... Yeah, you know what? It's so I can destroy this crap. Bam. Totally forgot. That's why I have the smaws, so that I can, like, blow crap up. Duh. I was sitting there, I was like, do I use this to attack people? I'm like, oh no. All makes sense now. Because, you know, you set up classes, right, with these CODs, and then you don't touch them for years, because you don't think you're ever going to play them again, because you move on to the new one or other new games. And then you're like, why is my class set up in this way? And you go, and you're like, oh. I think flashing means that's like tampered with crate, right? Oh, that took my teammate right out. I'm so sorry, buddy. I mean, it's completely out of my control, but that is funny. Get your ass... Really? That person actually evaded me? Oh, I got smoked. The reload on this is so slow. Okay, so that didn't help our team out at all. I got some kills out of it, which is great for me, but... Yeah, let's just give them a good triple kill by all standing in one spot, guys. That's a great idea. But I mean, we were capturing the objective, so I shouldn't be so hard on the squad. Yeah. No, they're doing Modern Warfare 4. Infinity Ward's already working on the 4th Modern Warfare. They're gonna keep going this time. They're not gonna stop. I'm sure they'll reboot it at some point again. But yeah, no, Modern Warfare 4 is underway at Infinity Ward. And then next year is the Gulf War for Black Ops, Call of Duty Black Ops Gulf War. And then yeah, Modern Warfare 4. And then I don't know what they're planning for these guys. Call of Duty's planned up till 2028. They said at their last investor meeting, so yeah, they have it all planned out till 2028, so they know the next 5 Call of Duties. So Gulf War next year, 24, 25 will be Modern Warfare 4, and then I don't know, maybe they'll do, if this is successful, maybe they'll do a Modern Warfare 5 right away, or I don't know. Yeah, it's crazy actually. They've got a roadmap, and they will probably follow it. Be nice to get underground just so we have different maps in rotation. You know what I mean? Mix it up a little bit. Remasters. I would love to see some remastered efforts now that Xbox owns them. Like some campaigns at least, but I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Like it seems like Xbox wasn't even sure they were getting them. So yeah, they got somehow caught flat-footed that the company they were trying to buy for 2 years they got to buy, so I'll have to see what happens.
Domination.
Dun 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 dun.
Capture the objectives.
Let's go, squad.
Securing B.
Property of Infinity Ward International Airport. That's funny.
We've taken the lead.
I don't think I've ever read that before.
Enemy has
Ah, goddamn, he got me. The Tony Hawk games? Well, I mean, we got Tony Hawk 1 and 2. They were working on Tony Hawk 3 and 4 remake, but they got... Was it Vicarious? They got sucked into Blizzard to work on Overwatch, so... Yeah, the Tony Hawk games are dead again, so they'd have to come up with a new studio to work on them or something, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see if that happens at all. See, my voice is dying. We're not even in the Confest yet. Great. Did you get you for talking so much? There we go, that shoveled it. Ugh. Baldur's Gate 3 coming to Game Pass? I haven't heard anything about that. They were doing the spec list for how much it would cost to get Baldur's Gate 3 on Game Pass, which was pretty cheap, but that was before it became super popular, so... I mean, it would be a great surprise, a great tail end for December to get that on Game Pass, but... yeah, it's impossible to say, actually, whether or not that'll be a thing, but it would be great. GTA 6. Well, you know, I'm excited for the potential views and stuff, and knowing when Grand Theft Auto will finally be coming out. It'll be great. When that game releases and I get to cover it, because it'll be massive for streaming, massive for reviewing. It'll be a big, big hit, I'm sure. Like I said, I plan on growing old alongside that game, and having a family alongside that game too. Grand Theft Auto. Ah, damn it. So anyways, should be good. I just wonder what they're gonna show, like campaign stuff, the revamping of GTA Online. We really have no idea. It'd be funny if it was like a 2-second teaser. It's just like the logo. That would actually be hilarious if their trailer is just the logo and like a release date. They could get away with that if they wanted to. I mean, hell, that's like Mass Effect. That's what they've been doing for Mass Effect, basically. It's just like a logo and like a little tease for years. Dun 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 dun. What's the prestige on this? Oh, it's 80. Oh, that's high. Prestiging on old Call of Duty so many years later. It's kind of weird to be streaming this now as opposed to like when these were actually out. The idea of that is very comical. Like, it'd be so weird to explain to myself kind of what I do now. To, like, you know, when I was younger playing this when it came out. Yeah. That would be hilarious though, just like it's dark and it's like you hear some music bumping, you're like, this is GTA, and then it's just like the logo and it's just like a release date. Yeah, people would still be insanely excited about that. But the way the developers were talking, it sounds like it's going to be like a really impressive trailer. My big question is going to be who has the marketing rights on that one. I'm assuming Sony paid a big premium for that, because they usually get the Rockstar stuff. But then again, Xbox did have GTA 4 and that back in the day, so who knows. My favorite Grand Theft Auto? Well, GTA 5 has made me a lot of money, so, you know, I might have to go with that one. Let's see what we get here. Yeah, I really miss the zombies, or like infection in this. That was a lot of fun. Used to play a ton of infection with my friends on this one. Which is the zombies mode if you're not familiar with it. Worse than Vice City. Well, it's apparently supposed to be a fictionalized version of Miami. With some side cities, but I think that's more like the GTA Online. That's gonna be like multiple areas and or land masses. Like island chains kind of, I guess, were all the rumors. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see, honestly. It's a waiting game, right? It's a waiting game. Hmm. Oh, that was a bad grenade. I was kind of hoping it would like kind of wrap up and down and go in there, but no luck. The hell was that from? Really? What? Like one bullet killed me through the what? Oh, that is ridiculous. Killed by an infected, what? Killed by an infected? Infected with what? Is the guy like cheating or something? Whatever. As long as it doesn't impact my score, I guess. That's weird. San Andreas and 4. Yeah, they're great games. GTA 4's got a neat vibe to it. See, the sad thing is it takes so long for these GTAs to come out that we don't get, like, experimentation anymore, if that makes sense. Like, they're only gonna pick, like, safe locations, because people are so used to... Because, like, when you think of GTA, you now just think of the sunny, beachy place, right? Because there's only been one Grand Theft Auto for, like, a decade. But, like, it would have been cool to see more differing places kind of be, like, the set piece for Grand Theft Auto, and I think the time for that is completely past, and now they're just going to do sunny locations and probably the same few spots over and over again, right? Which is a bit of a shame. Our UAV is online. Well, that was an awkward battle and a very close one. It was like a tampered box. I think that's right, like when it flashes it's tampered, I believe. Kind of open with the Embracer struggles that Xbox picks off some of the studios. I mean, if they could buy Embracer too, that'd be pretty sweet. There's a lot of studios in IP. Ideally, before they start like closing studios and stuff gets splintered, but I think that's inevitable for Embracer to start having some issues like that. You know, for a game this old, it's amazing we're able to sit here and play full matches all night. Like, I remember, like, the multiplayer in this one did not function for years, and we could never stream it. Now it just works. It's amazing. It's a little bit of effort from Xbox, and it's all good. Anyways, we got the win. Let's go to the... Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but mostly just so I can get up, because my freaking knee is, like, weird tonight. So I'll be back in a sec before the next match, obviously. So just bear with me, guys. I will return for you very soon. I'm glad the big chair still worked today. It's nice the gift stops working. Alright, let's roll. Seatown. God, yeah, I don't know why my knee is like that. Maybe I worked it out too hard today or something. Got a bad knee injury from during COVID. And, yeah, acts up every now and then. Usually the thing that fixes it is just, like, getting up and, like, moving it. Yeah, I know, terrible, right? You know what else is terrible, guys? Not liking the stream. Subscribing's great. Donations cool. Consider becoming channel member. Channel member gifting. The Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts. Chatter. Great times. The Amazon store affiliate link. If you're buying anything on Amazon, why not use the affiliate store link in the video description? I think that's everything, right? Next, Xbox. Oh, yeah, no, GTA will definitely... GTA 6 will not run on Xbox One or PlayStation 4. There's no way in hell. there's no way that is going to be the case. Yeah, I don't think they would do that. I mean, maybe like GTA Online, if that... I don't see that, no. We're at the 3-year mark, which is typically when games start leaving previous consoles behind, most of them, but yeah, I don't know, I think GTA will be too ambitious to release on last gen, but I don't know, who knows, we'll have to wait and see, right? Be some fun comparison videos. I mean, Christ, you know, I did the comparison of Modern Warfare 3 versus, you know, Series X versus Xbox One. It was hilarious. Literally, like, the fog's missing on one of the maps. Oh. Yeah, it's great to be able to play these older games. It really is. It's kind of like on PC, though, where it's like, PC has incredible support for older titles. Like, you can find people playing, like, ancient stuff on PC. Which is kind of funny. Yeah. It would be... it would be super weird if GTA 6 was on, like, the Xbox One, because it's like... To me, that just says you're not using the full potential of, like, what GTA 6 could be. And that would be a nightmare, because it's like... Okay, so the Xbox One was, like, old-ass hardware when it launched. And then, you know, like, GTA 6 is probably going to be the Grand Theft Auto for, like, 10 to 15 years, right? So you're going to use something that was designed around supporting Xbox One for, like, 10 or 15 years? Like, that, to me, that's crazy. That would actually just be crazy. But I mean, they'll do whatever makes them the most money, right? But yeah, I don't see GTA 6 running on Xbox One or PS4. That just, to me, that sounds crazy. Yeah, PC stuff like the legacy and longevity of some of those servers is crazy for multiplayer. RDR. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2, super impressive world. It's such a shame that that game got, like, practically just left alone by Rockstar. Like, you know, no current gen updates, no re-release, no multiplayer support. Because, like, Red Dead Redemption 2 is, like, one of the top-selling games of all time. And then, like, the multiplayer just was completely abandoned. Like, I wonder how bad the multiplayer did for numbers to be, like, abandoned like it was. Like, that's weird, right? Like, literally Red Dead 2 is like one of the, like, another company would die to have sales like that, right? And they just were like, yeah, the multiplayer's not doing it. But then again, I do firmly believe that Red Dead 2's scores and whatnot would have been a lot lower if they had launched with the multiplayer. I don't know how to describe, like, I don't know if you guys remember when Red Dead 2 was coming out, but it was multiplayer, or campaign first, and then the multiplayer came out, like, I think months later. Months and months and months later. Was it months and months later? It came out a while after the campaign. And it just, like, it never took off. Like, people, it was pretty bad. Like, honestly, the multiplayer in that game was not great or well thought out, honestly. And I think they did that to inflate their scores, because Halo did that as well. They did the review embargo, and they, you know, score-wise, they were like splitting it and stuff. I think Halo Infinite would have had lower scores too if the outlets had combined their review scores in multiplayer and single player. Yeah. Yeah, the cloud. Yeah, they could use the Xbox Cloud Gaming to make GTA run on the Series X, or on the Xbox One. That's a total possibility. Yeah, you're absolutely right. They definitely could do that if they wanted to. I think there'll probably be a certain point where you're able to like buy and play any game that you own through the cloud. I'm assuming is their end game goal with the Xbox Cloud Gaming, is any game you buy, you can play through the cloud. They just haven't gotten there. And licensing, I think, would be a nightmare on that too. But yeah, because currently only the cloud only works for stuff that like is through Game Pass, right? Because it's still being tested out. But I think someday, because that is the end goal, is that your digital Xbox library will be streamable anywhere at any time. Because they want people that don't buy consoles to be in the Xbox ecosystem. That's the end goal of it. And you achieve that by making it streamable anywhere. It's a smart plan, honestly. Assuming the cloud gaming takes off, which it might not for a while, but it is a smart plan. Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy, the lifespan of GTA. Like, when GTA 5 came out, at the tail end of the 360, I did not imagine that that would be the GTA for, like, 10 years of my life. It's still actually unfathomable that it's been that long, and, like, they haven't done anything new. But when you're making tons of money and selling hundreds of millions of copies of GTA, it's like, what's the point in doing something different, right? Like, why bother? It's like free money for them. I mean, hell, I remember 5 years ago being like, who the hell's still buying that game? And it still was like, you know, its peak years were during COVID. Like, that's freaking crazy. I'm gonna go for A. Ah, god damn it. Yes, hello there. Hello there. Boom, win. I like this map too. Seatown's not too bad. It's a decent level, I think. Well, again, like, a lot of people are like, oh, if I was in charge of Rockstar, I'd be putting out a new Grand Theft Auto. I'd be like, no, you wouldn't. You had a game that was making like $1 billion a year, you'd milk the ever-living hell out of that and forget about making anything new. Why would you even bother? It's like Valve, you know, they do like vanity projects because they make so much goddamn money off of Steam. They're like, who cares? And everybody's like, oh, I'd make my... You know, if you were in that position, you'd just be like, we're milking the hell... I mean, I would. I'd be sitting there being like... You know, I'd have my guys go do, like, passion projects on the side if they wanted to, but, like... Yeah, we would just be maintaining GTA forever. It makes $1 billion every year. Same with Fortnite. I mean, God. You know, tons of money. It's like, why would you even bother doing anything new? You could just coast. Life's about coasting. I can't blame him. I mean, it sucks for us because we want, like, I want new stuff. But, like, in the same position, you'd probably do the exact same thing. Who is this? Oh, is this the person that used to do the Friday the 13th? This person hasn't played any games. Oh, so they're hiding their games? Hate when people hide their information. Makes it hard for me to find details. Never understand the secretiveness of folks. Never understand that. Let's play on Dome again. Hopefully this match goes well. There we go. When I got the big news today that Pokemon Go McDonald's in Canada is going to be Pokestops. Ooh. Ain't that exciting. Wonder if I could email them to see if they'd send me like a promotional thing at McDonald's, like, you know, have like crappy pancakes there or something. Yeah, I should. Yeah, hell, I should email them and see if they send me like a free hash brown or something. Yeah, that reminds me, with COD coming out, I should be emailing like the Doritos or something and see if they send anything promotional with that kind of stuff going on. Wait, does anybody know what the promos are for Modern Warfare 3? Like, is it Doritos chips or is it like, what is it? What is it usually? Not Powerade. Doritos and Doritos and Mountain Dew. That's what it is. Yeah, do the Dew. I should email those companies to see if they're doing anything promotional with it. If you get sent like a bottle of like Mountain Dew, would be sweet. The one year for Black Ops Cold War, they sent me a bag of Doritos and the shades, like Adler shades from Black Ops. Pretty cool package, yeah. Look at my little promotional food stuff. God damn it, dude. I'm getting flashbanged up the ass there. Flashbanged up the ass. Nice gamer score. Thanks. Yeah. Rockstar Custom, GTA 6. Well, I'm sure GTA 6 will be on many generations of consoles. Many. Just like GTA 5 was. Now, my question is, so when we get GTA 6, does that mean the end of GTA 5? Or are they gonna, like, do a next-gen version of GTA 5 for the next consoles? That's what I want to know. Because, I mean, they did barely support their other legacy stuff, right? Like, GTA 4 hasn't gotten any love. Red Dead 1 got a little bit of love. We didn't get that on Xbox, though. Red Dead 2 got nothing. RoboCop was entertaining. US Modern Warfare 3, Monster Energy and Little Caesars Pizza. That's another problem too, is living in Canada, like, they don't do as much. Like, I have to actually like ask and see if they like send promotional stuff to me in Canada. It's like, that's really hard to do. Little Caesars, and doesn't Burger King have something going on too? I think Burger King has some promos. Yeah, maybe I'll have to look that up after the stream's done and like search around. Because sometimes, like, promotionally, they might send you, like, a little food thing or something. I'm not gonna complain. New food and stuff, and just talk about it on stream, I do not mind. But yeah, McDonald's and Pokemon Go, which is kind of funny. I liked it when it was... What did Pokemon Go use? Starbucks, I think? Or was it Max? I think it was Max was one time, but I think they used to use Starbucks also. Yeah. I like my promotional gifts. Oh, come on. That guy was like right on there. Okay, we all spawned here at, what do we get? B? So let's take it, guys. God damn it. A pizza box that has a picture of soap, Price, and Ghost chasing a pizza on Rust. I want to see a picture of that, actually. I actually really want to see a picture of that. Sounds great. Fortnite? It wasn't a bad stream. I mean, I had fun streaming the Fortnite. I mean, I'm not like really into it, but it was a fun stream, you know? Well, I completely missed. I mean, yeah, I think the Fortnite stream was entertaining. I think it was, yeah. It was a good time. RoboCop, yeah, it's essentially RoboCop Rogue City fixes the franchise by like, because I mean it technically kind of leans into RoboCop 3, but also like kind of overwrites it a little bit. Because, you know, they replaced him and stuff for 3, and then they got him voicing the new, like, the game. I was trying to email to see if I could, like, interview Weller there, but I couldn't find his contact information. It is so hard to set up these actor interviews. Like, I'm at the point where I might actually pay for IMDb, like, Pro. Just so that I can get like this contact information. I think it's like 150 US a year or something. Yeah, I guess it's technically like a write-off, but I'm just like wondering if I would get enough like view profit out of it, like, because it's like the interview. There's so much freaking work to do. It's like you barely like, if you break even on them, they're fun to do. They're cool, but like, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of debating on it because like some of them I just cannot find info on. Yeah, we did walk off a win on the Fortnite one, yeah. Yeah, we had some laughs. My favorite part was the dance-off I did with the enemy Jack Skellington Santa, and then I got shot by his teammate. I was like, the hell? Yeah, that was the highlight of that stream. I mean, I think my streams are usually pretty good. They're not all bangers, but occasionally one or two of them is pretty fun. Some good moments and stuff. Yeah. God damn it. Alan Wake. Alan Wake 2 is really, really great. So, assuming you bought that and not the first one, but well, Alan Wake 1 is a masterpiece. Alan Wake 2 is really, really great. Ah, they got the freaking Osprey, dude. I got a hit marker on it? Oh my god. It's going down, guys. Oh, matches were going better. Now they're going down abysmally again. I got baited. No, we were doing a whole dance thing. It was fun. We were dancing off. I remember, yeah, it was the Jack Skellington even looked at his teammate being like, what the hell, dude? Just like I do that. Subtly behind the scenes when I'm wondering why people haven't yet liked the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming channel member. Channel member gifted. The Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts, chat, and great times. The Amazon store affiliate link as well if you're into that kind of thing. Bam. Yeah. That was a sorrowing defeat. How the hell did my top teammate guy there do 42 and 24? Jesus. It's like I'm just cannon fodder out here. Okay, so pizza box. So this is like Little Caesars pizza box. I'm gonna look this up. Little Caesars Call of Duty. We don't get any of the fun stuff in Canada land. I'm seeing the Little Caesars operator bundle. But I'm not seeing the box. Oh, this might be it. It's really blurry though, because it's like from a TikTok. I see. Okay, so I see Rust. I see guys. Okay, so they're chasing Little Caesars guy. Yeah, so it's so bloody blurry. Like I can't even really tell out what it is, but that's actually kind of funny looking. I wish there was like a high resolution picture. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Do a little bit of emailing tonight and see if any companies want to pop something over for this. Do you like my stream and be like, oh, is that the Little Caesars pizza here? With a Call of Duty promotion? Oh my god. The Sasquatch skin? Oh yeah, the beef jerky stuff. Okay, here we go. This is a better picture of it. I don't know how well that shows up for you guys, but that's awesome. Yeah, that's Price, Soap, and Ghost going after the Little Caesars, dude. That source is the Anything blog. I like that. That's really cool. Yeah, that's a fun little image, actually. A great campaign mission? Oh my god, could you imagine a campaign mission where you chase after Little Caesars guy? Although we probably rag on that pretty badly in reviews, being like, what the hell was that, man? They've had a mission where you go and chase Little Caesars guy. No, actually, you know what? It'd be like, that campaign was garbage, but god, that Little Caesars chase level was hilarious. A little out of left field, but god, was it funny. Ow. Good thing I got him. I had like one bullet left. Oh, that guy's sniping. I was hoping he wasn't playing. God damn it. He'll hang it above your bed. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I think I'll spend some time emailing before I go to bed tonight to see if maybe I can get something sent over for it. Would be kind of fun. Be a good laugh on the stream. Because I love the, like, I don't know, like, I feel like some of the larger streamer people, they don't monetize enough. Like, if I had huge numbers, I'd be trying to pitch these companies being like, oh, you should send, like, you know, like, pizza or something while I'm streaming, and I could be like, oh my god, is, you know, like a Subway promotion thing, being like, oh, is that my Subway to go with the new signature 12-inch sandwiches? And I, like, eat them on the stream. Oh. Because you could totally, like, have stuff, like, set up. You could have, like, a crazy, like, you know, a big audience for them to be interested. But, like, yeah, I feel like you could monetize the hell out of some stuff. Promotional things, too, like, in the backdrops and stuff. Yeah.
Package ready for direction. Awaiting coordinates.
What's that? At the door? Do you guys hear the doorbell? It's the brand new 12-inch signature Subway sub. I have to go get it right now. Wow, look at that.
Package waiting for your mark. Repeat, get package.
You know, it's great liking the stream and all, but you should really love the brand new Subway subs. Slap a G Fuel fridge in the background and call it a day. Yeah, I've seen a lot of that. You know, I was actually impressed. I think I was checking out a review for like an idea of how to do like a drink type review, and this guy apparently, I can't remember who it is, but he like reviews just all the G Fuel stuff. Like that's his channel. And he's got like his display is just cans and cans of G Fuel, and I was like, that's crazy. I mean, it fits the brand perfectly, but just like, I guess if you were like a, what's that called? A Funko-fluencer? If that's a thing, it probably is. I'm assuming your backdrop would just be like boxes of Funkos that are rare, right? I've seen some dudes, they have like, their rooms for their backdrops are just like shelves of like action figures and stuff, which is neat. Like my review shelf was really cool. I had 2 shelves and I had all my review trinkets and stuff on there. But those fell down. I still haven't had time to fucking fix that stuff yet. Because I have to get like a thing that goes on the wall and freaking hell. But yeah, because the freaking shelves fell down after years, which sucked. But yeah, that was kind of my idea, was to do that, and then I'd rotate the objects. I like there's, what is it, Dan Merle, he does the movie box office stuff. He's got shelves, he's got a good backdrop set up, and he switches things on the shelves every time. Which I like, that looks nice. But yeah, it's about like a lot of placement on stuff too. I don't know if you guys have seen the yard videos, but you know, like with the plaque and stuff, I usually do a little bit of set dressing a little bit, or try to. Well, I get the owls in there, because people like the owls, I guess. I don't know, when I get my house bought, I'll have a fancy setup with like my plaque and the backdrop and everything. It'll be great. Favorite campaigning COD? I don't know, maybe like Black Ops 1, COD 4, something like that. The COD 4 campaign was so amazing back then. The World at War campaign's really good too. What a terrible place to do my care package, honestly. That was really dumb to put it there. I'm lucky I got that. Used to get the whole package. Well, you know, you get what you get now. I am curious though if they're gonna feel any pressure after this one, like the campaign response. I wonder if that's gonna. I don't think it'll impact their sales, but I do ponder if that might be like a thing. They might take this as a bit of a learning experience, maybe, depending on like the reception, because like they do. Like, they care about people playing the multiplayer, and they care about the sales, right? But I think to a degree they do care about the critical element of the COD as well, because that does help with sales, so I'm sure they will be evaluating at least the campaign this time around. Because the scores are very bad looking. So I think it's like, what, 53 on OpenCritic this game? But then, or not this game, but like, you know, Modern Warfare 3 too. But I'm like, how do you review a game just based on its, like, campaign, right? Like, you need to... I don't know, like, I review it as one package. Like, I did, like, a fun little talk about the campaign, and for the Xbox One version, I'm just doing a lazy... I just did a lazy, like, review of the campaign, because I'm not going to play multiplayer on there. My proper review will be the Series X and Series S one I do, but, like... I don't know, to give it like a scored, like a scored review and just have done the campaign feels a bit odd. Because this game is so much, it's multiplayer, right? Or these games are so, it's multiplayer. Infinite Warfare? The Infinite Warfare campaign's okay. I didn't necessarily love it. I found it like really morbid and like depressing. And I don't know if I love that one. Like, it was cool set pieces. It wasn't bad, but yeah, I don't know. I think I'm still iffy on that one. We'll do a... I still haven't had time, but we'll do the COD campaign streams and we'll have a better updated, reevaluated thought of all the COD campaigns once I get that going. Whenever I get that going, who knows when that's going to be, right?
Securing A. Enemy care package incoming. Care package ready for direction. Awaiting coordinates. All positions locked down. Hold your positions. Care package on the way.
Good morning. Good morning. Do 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 do. Yeah, my voice is freaking dying and I have to do COD Fest. Oh god. I'm sure it'll be better for tomorrow. Yeah.
Losing A. Care package on the way.
Yeah, eventually I'm gonna have to take like some sort of lessons or training for voice stuff in this career. Gotta protect your voice. Aw, I would have had that guy too. Halo. We did stream Halo 5, Kevin and I. Yeah, we did the stream of all of Halo 5, right? Not on Legendary. We just do the normal runs so that we look good. And so that it doesn't take forever. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Like a Little Caesars pizza thing. Celebrate the new COD. Vanguard? The Vanguard campaign is like serviceable, but I thought that one was really silly. Like, I didn't hate it, but like I really thought it was just kind of like silly because it was like, oh, who cares about the efforts of like the collective in this war? It's all individual people being quirky and doing special things because we're all elite individuals. Yeah, I thought that was a little silly for me, but it was a serviceable campaign. It had some cool moments, but yeah. Let's go for lockdown. Man, that Jackbox review is just shameful. Man, it's crazy. Like last week, I had like a really good bump up for like views on videos again, and then the last few days it's just been like tanking again. It's weird. So strange. So strange.
Domination.
Bah, 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 bah.
Securing Alpha.
Master Chief Collection mods? No, I haven't. I haven't done any MCC mods, sadly. I had to uninstall it because I don't have space on my PC for doing all my videos and having MCC downloaded. But I've seen some incredible stuff. Like, genuinely some incredible stuff for those mods. And I did see the Halo 3 remake thing that they were doing. That one looks really neat. Maybe at some point when some of those projects come out, I'll download it again and do like videos on it or something. But yeah, the modding scene for MCC is really, really cool. It genuinely is. I love modding and mods, like my Left 4 Dead stuff. I wish those Left 4 Dead streams were more popular, but like, yeah, like my mods for like Left 4 Dead 2 are like 3 times the size, well, probably at least twice the size of the actual game itself, like files wise. Like I've modded that game to the high heavens. Stay Puft Zombies, weird guns, weird like 4K texture packs and stuff. Modding is a pleasure. And I was kind of expecting Xbox to embrace the modding a bit more this gen, but yeah, I still haven't really seen that. Because I mean, they own Bethesda now. That was something we didn't think about for Starfield, was like mod support. Did they say that console was getting mod support for that one? Can't remember. I mean, we are supposed to get like... That's another question too, like Fallout 3 remaster next year, and... Or, well, next year or the year after, and then the Oblivion remaster or remake. I wonder if those will have mod support or not.
Care package on the way. UAV online.
Our UAV is online. Yeah. Oh, wait, you said original Halo 3 missions. From what I understand, they're actually somebody's remaking Halo 3 as Halo 1. I think that's what it was. Yeah, I believe that's what it was. That's what I think you thought you were talking about. No, it's cool. There's original Halo 3 missions. That's the beauty of modding too, right? Is you can make anything you want. The only limit is your skills and creativity.
Securing C. Securing C.
Ah, damn it. How much space does MCC take up? I think it's like 100 and something gigabytes if you do all of it. It's pretty chunky. Yeah. That's my problem, is like... I never have storage for anything. Because I have to like have so much stuff. Like I get the video rendering takes up a lot of storage, and then there's games that take up storage. And then there's other files and all this other work and crap and everything that takes up space. And it's like you only have so many slots on your PC, and then the new NVMe storage is like really limited, and you know, if you want a good size, it's expensive, the little sticks, and ugh. It's a nightmare. Like, I loved how we were finally starting to get larger hard drive sizes, and then they come up with this new, faster storage solution, and it's like we're back down to, like, tiny storage sizes again. Like, friggin' hell, CS, man, I had, like, Seagate showing off, like, you know, disk size, or hard drives up to, like, 50 terabytes, and now we're back down to, like, 4 maximum. It sucks. It's way faster, and it's better, and it's tiny, but, like, yeah, it still sucks. Yeah, Halo 3 Combat Evolved. That's what I was thinking of. Really, really cool looking project. If you haven't seen it, I think they have a trailer. It's worth a watch. Just because it's a neat concept, really. Because I love the idea that someone's sitting there being like, Halo 3's cool, but what if it was made like Halo 1? It's like, what? You know what I mean? Like, who comes up with that idea?
Airstrike waiting for your mark. Repeat, airstrike waiting for your mark.
There's nobody killing this Reaper, man. I do like that this actually feels like a city, though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this feels like an actual, like, modern location.
Friendly airstrike on the way.
Nothing?
UAV online.
Not even a hit marker? That's depressing.
Losing C.
That was close. Yeah, this ridiculously overpowered Type 95 that was kicking my ass earlier. Let's see how good this is. Wow, that is incredibly overpowered. Damn, man. That was like a single shot insta-kill on the guys like me. No! I was almost at an AC-130. God damn it, I was like 1 or 2 kills away. The Metal Gear collection? Yeah, I mean, I did you not see that? I did videos on all the Metal Gears. I still have to release a video on Metal Gear Solid 3 on the Series S, which I will probably get no views, considering I'm so late on it, but... Yeah, no, I did Metal Gear 1, 2 and 3 running on Series X, and then 1 and 2 running on Series S so far. And yeah, those videos are up on the channel. Like I said, it never hurts to go through the videos page on my channel page and just see what I've done recently. And, yeah, no, those were a little while back. That's what I get pissed off about on YouTube is like people don't see my stuff, and I guess that's because I maybe release a lot. I don't know, but like yeah, people don't seem to see what I release at all. It's be sad, especially when people are like, "Oh, I didn't know you covered that." It's like I spent all this time putting stuff together, and it's like, yeah. It's not even people's fault. It's just the way YouTube's set up. Yeah. Oh, Halo C is genuinely an impressive game. I just think it's kind of funny that it's like that someone wanted to redo that in that context. Cat's death? I thought Cat's death was like traumatizingly like it was. I love that death in that game because it's shocking. It's like I guess it's supposed to not feel like anything, if that makes sense. Like it's supposed to just be like whoa, because like Spartans don't die, and then she's just dead, and you're like wow, like it's just out of nowhere, right? It's supposed to be like a shock value death. I think that one's really effective, not in the sense of necessarily making you like care a lot, but just you kind of being like oh, the stakes are like Spartans can die and stuff. It's crazy. Yeah, I think you kind of almost got the wrong interpretation on that one. Your GPU is too fat. Yeah, that's a problem, right? I have the 4090, so I know how you feel. Like putting my hands around the 4090 to try to like slot stuff freaking sucks. And I'm like strangely terrified of like knocking my 4090 in the weird, because I guess they stopped having issues with that, but like I am terrified of like moving the 4090 in like an off way and it like lighting on fire or something. It's so freaking expensive. It's great. It's a great GPU. I love it. Yeah, it's that thing just works so well. Oh, like Halo Combat Evolved is revolutionary. We talk about that all the time. But the real revolution is the one that goes on with the likes on the stream. Subscribing, great donations, cool. Consider becoming channel member. Channel member gifting. The Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts, chat at great times. And the Amazon store affiliate link. Should you be doing that? Ooh. The Modern Warfare naming convention? Yeah, it's terrible. I mean, I don't make the rules. I just take advantage of it, right? Yeah. I mean, in a perfect world, we wouldn't rename and reboot stuff like we do, but it is what it is. That's funny. Halo Reach? Well, yeah, I mean, it's a depressing narrative. It's like a no-win scenario. It's supposed to be sorrowing. That's the idea behind it. Arkaden. I like that Arkaden's getting voted over Village. I hate Village. That map sucks, dude. Terrible level. Terrible, terrible level. Ugh. Alright, let's do this. Domination. I'm glad that we got to play Domination all night, though. It sucks when it's like playing an old COD and you're stuck with just Team Deathmatch over and over again. Capture the objectives. Well, a lot of those Halo campaigns are full of like just really, really great moments. You know what I mean? It's just so many fun events, and I think in general Halo is probably one of the most important and like influential franchises we have in gaming. You know, it's the reason shooters really function on consoles at all. And then Halo 2 is basically the foundation of modern multiplayer gaming. So, huge games. Our UAV is online. Now I'm gonna have the fun of email seeking these companies about Modern Warfare promotional stuff. I actually like looking up emails and that. It's kind of a fun little challenge to try to find, like, stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah. Jungle? Oh, Waste. Yeah, you want to talk about, like, I'm not looking forward to Wasteland being in rotation and Modern Warfare 3-2 tomorrow. Nope. I do not like that level. Fun fact, the original version of Wasteland from, I think it's Call of Duty 2 is the original version? I don't know if that was in Call of Duty 1 as well, but yeah, Call of Duty 2's Wasteland, which is it Carentan? I can't remember what it's called. Whatever, it's like this really... No, it's not Carentan. Carentan's a different map. Yeah, it's this awful, like, empty open level. It sucks. And they remade it for Modern Warfare 2, and yeah, no, I do not like Wasteland. And nobody to kill. See, now the bad part is people are going to be watching the stream afterwards and see me do horrible in the first couple of matches. And then they won't get to these greater later matches where I start actually killing some folks a little bit.
UAV online.
Video store with pickles? What? Yeah. Well, COD 4 was like... Call of Duty 4 was crazy because most of the multiplayer that we're playing today is still completely derivative of what they did with Call of Duty 4. You know, like classes, prestiging, leveling, multiplayer progression, like the way DLC's done, and like, yeah, we're basically, like, every multiplayer game just kind of is still derivative of the concept set up and laid out in the foundation of that game. Hell, I mean, like, even CODs today are basically the same as that. That game was huge. And, like, you know, it basically set up at least, yeah, a decade of most shooter games chasing a modern era of gaming, right? Like, there were so many COD-like games after that. Yeah, COD 4 was a huge, huge one. It's kind of funny, like, I feel like we don't get games that really are genre-defining anymore. Like, Gears, the Horde mode was a big deal. Like, Horde mode is, like, a standard thing now in most games because of Gears. And then... Because Horde mode was the big thing before Battle Royale, and the Battle Royale was huge from, like, PUBG, but, like... Yeah, it's neat. I wish, like, you know, occasionally a game comes along, but there's not too many that come along and, like, revolutionize things, like, you know, really change stuff much anymore. It's mostly all derivative of other things. I'm gonna go for C. Because bad without noob tubes. I don't like. There's this weird like thing where I'm just gonna be playing Wasteland and just having these like PTSD flashbacks of like one-man army noob tubes going over. Because that's how I felt in like the Modern Warfare 3-2 beta. Was just like I was playing on high rise and I was just assuming I was gonna get noob tubed everywhere. And I'm like just like waiting for the noob tubes all the time, and I'm like, oh yeah, they're not here. Yeah, I don't know, man. That Wasteland map, I just don't think is, like, great. We'll see how it plays with the faster movement, but... Yeah, I don't know. That's another thing, too, is, like, we're taking maps designed for a much slower style of play, and we're shoving them into, like, a super fast, you know, Call of Duty game. It's gonna be weird. It's like Vanguard, where you move, like, hyper fast on maps that, like, just were not designed for that. Like, shipment was a nightmare in Vanguard because you move so frick, and they added and expanded it too, but you move too fast for some of the level designs. That's why, like, was it Gears of War you know, over time as it's gotten faster, the maps they've had to, like, when they bring them back, open them up and get rid of cover because the game moves too fast for the original design concepts. I think Clock Tower is the perfect example of that because it's gotten less and less cover over the years so that you can move quicker within it. They walk in a guy making gold guns for the first time. Yeah, because gun camos, right? That became a thing, and then the microtransactions and gun skins, and that's crazy that that's actually captured. No clip. That's the documentary ones, right? I think that guy, I think No Clip did like a Burger King Games talk and a, which I actually really enjoyed. Actually, that one was a little weird though because it was kind of like too upbeat for like some of the stuff in it that I was like, that's a little. I think some of it was like a little cringy or something, but like that was good. And then I think Age of Empires 2. That was a good a good documentary effort there. Yeah, I think that's the same channel, I believe. I didn't know there was a COD 4 one. The first time for gun skins. Little did he know he was creating a microtransaction nightmare. Actually, you know what's weird is the fact that we didn't have like this stuff earlier, if that makes sense, like microtransactions and like gun skins. Because you would think back in the day, like the origins of like shooters online, why didn't anybody be like, we could like make money off of selling colored guns? Like, people love personalization. Oh, well, again, that's why I'd say like 2007 to me is like one of the best, if not like best years in gaming. Like 2007 was freaking crazy, dude. I don't know, 2004 was good and like 98 or something, 99, but like this year's phenomenal for gaming. I think this will be one of the best years in gaming upon reflection down the road. But like 2007, we had like Assassin's Creed, Halo 3, Call of Duty 4, was it Guitar Hero 3, Rock Band. We had BioShock, Mass Effect. It was a freaking crazy year, dude. Crazy ass year that year. Crazy. Wasn't there like a GTA that year as well or something? Like, yeah, 2007 was Shadowrun. You gotta love my Shadowrun. 2007 games. Damn, wild year. The 360 had like such a hot streak. I can't believe Microsoft messed that up. They had like the greatest momentum ever going and they just pissed it all away, basically. I had Super Mario Galaxy, Team Fortress 2, Portal, Crisis, Uncharted 1, Stalker. Oh my god, that was a great year. The Witcher. Spider-Man 3, the game. No, The Simpsons games. Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga. Oh my god, that year was great, dude. Lost Odyssey. Great year. Great year. You appreciate my service. Thanks, I'm glad you enjoy it. It's fun streaming and stuff, I don't know. If anything, I feel like I'm criminally underrated online, but yeah. Hopefully at some point people notice me more and more, and it's just nice to get my plaque finally, though. I feel like I worked pretty hard for that. Clip games, clips, they've been digitizing them. Oh, okay, interesting. I didn't know they were doing that. I'm very much into, like, historical stuff for gaming as well. I find it utterly fascinating. I try to be as, like, well-versed as I can and stuff when people have questions and that. And obviously I can't know everything, but I do find that stuff fascinating. It's also why I like doing the actor interviews, because it's just like a very interesting, different, insightful look at gaming too. I really want to do more of those, and I haven't been able to set them up. I'm still like, I bumped my like PlayStation guy because I was trying to get like permission to get to do the voice actors for like the Spider-Man game, and then like I haven't heard back about Alan Wake stuff yet. You gotta strike it hot too with these interviews so that people are checking this stuff out. And, yeah.
Care package ready for delivery.
Yeah, the golden ages of gaming. It really does feel like a special... Like, I feel like I was kind of alive in a really good, pivotal time in gaming. Like, I missed some of, like, the, you know, the 2D and everything like that, but I really got to see gaming, like, change wildly over my lifetime. Like, just absolutely wildly. The other cool thing is I know I've still got quite a few decades ahead of me, and I know it's going to change even crazier over that time. Probably. Oh, slaughter. Yeah. Well, if you want nostalgia, we're always talking about that here. Gotta remember the good old days.
Losing Charlie. Friendly Predator missile inbound. UAV online.
Alright, UAV. Oh, wow. That was a really incredible C4 throw. Look how far that went. It's the little C4 package that could.
Losing Bravo. Friendly
See, now I remember playing Team Defender on this one. I kind of like that game mode. That one's pretty dead though. And Drop Zone. Oh, I think this was the COD that did Drop Zone for the first time, right? God, I love that game mode. You're, like, rewarded for playing the objective.
Friendly Predator missile inbound.
Why would you put that scope on this? That's weird.
UAV online.
Alright, UAV is online. Now it's too quiet.
Care package ready for direction. Awaiting coordinates. Care package on the way.
Trip in a great era. Well, most things are, like, reflective, right? You don't know how good some times are until, like, time goes by and other things happen and blah blah blah. That's just life in general.
UAV recon ready for deployment. UAV online. Losing Bravo.
I don't see anybody at B. Didn't say we're losing problem. Weird. This game had a ton of content. So this one, I think people are really unfairly mean to, but I also don't think people give this credit for this game technically being the first live service concept. At least for the model of content we have nowadays. Like, obviously you had to pay, you had to have the Elite thing or something like that, but they were doing content drops every, like, other month or, like, every month for, like, a year. So this was kind of like the foundation of Call of Duty's live service concept, where they dropped maps every couple months, new, like, Spec Ops missions and stuff like that. It was really interesting, and they pumped out content for this game. Hopefully Xbox makes it so that the DLC is free or something with the Game Pass release. We can actually play some of these goddamn DLC maps, because there's really good ones. We never get to play them. Nobody has the DLC. But, like, yeah, this game had, like, basically the foundations of what would become eventually the live service model. They didn't really keep with it, because then Black Ops went back to quarterly DLC releases after this, but yeah, this was basically the outline for live service stuff. Amazingly. I know people don't necessarily love the live service stuff, but, you know, we all jump in for COD, and then the Battle Pass and stuff drops, but yeah, this game essentially was the foundation for that concept. God damn it. Viva Pinata. Hey man, I'm gonna try to make that happen maybe in December with Kevin. I'm gonna see if we can do that Viva Pinata stream finally.
Losing Charlie.
You can enjoy that. That's for you. Care package, share package, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna have to bump Kevin and be like, it's time to do Viva Pinata, man. I think that'd be a funny stream. I don't know how interested people would be in that one, but I think that would be very entertaining for us to do. Be the stream of a lifetime. Be like, where else on the internet are you getting Viva Pinata live streams? We could be the #1 Viva Pinata live streamer. Don't forget, guys, I am the #1 Gears of War Judgment live streamer. #1. Yeah, it was Call of Duty Elite was the service. You're jealous of your friends who had it. I paid into that. I used to buy all the super editions. I have the night vision goggles and stuff. It's great. But that was Modern Warfare 2 was the night vision goggles. But yeah, no, I had the Call of Duty Elite service and stuff. And yeah, that was basically the foundation of live service games. Crazy. It was actually technically kind of ahead of its time, wasn't it? Yeah. The online, yeah, I'm kind of a little pissed off we never got the online multiplayer for GoldenEye. That was really disappointing. But I think that's because Nintendo wanted an equal version and stuff, and yeah, I'm assuming that's what the situation was around that. Call of Duty 1 had real in-game COD points. Yeah, that was the foundation of Call of Duty, like COD coins and stuff, was the was Black Ops 1 with the way that you bought stuff and everything like that. Yeah, okay. Anyways, don't forget to like the stream and all that stuff, guys. Don't forget. The Switch version of GoldenEye? No, I didn't do that one. I'm assuming there's going to be backwards compatibility on the new Nintendo console, so I'm planning on doing a whole bunch of videos where I look at games from the Switch running on the new Nintendo console. And I'm hoping that that is my content pipeline for 2024, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. Like, waiting for players in here? A modder put you back to 0 prestige? That sucks, dude. I'm always worried of that happening. I remember doing, what was it? Like, I haven't streamed Black Ops 2 in a while because those guys harassed the hell out of me last time. I don't know if you guys were there for that one, but they literally, like, everybody in the game was, like, following me and stuff, and it was, yeah, it sucked. They literally harassed me out of that game. It was really rough. So I actually haven't been back to Black Ops 2 since because of that. Yeah. Let's go.
Securing Charlie. Charlie secure. Enemy has A. We have the lead. Securing Bravo. Care package ready for delivery.
Ah, damn it. Actually, what we're really missing is Modern Warfare Remastered stream. I love doing that one. Same with MCC. I wish I could just stream Halo MCC every night. I'd love it. Like, if I got, like, tons of views doing that, it'd be great. I could live just streaming Halo every night. Yeah. Yeah, like, did you not, I guess maybe you didn't watch that one, but yeah, they were just, like, literally everyone in the game would, like, follow me and just shoot at me, and, like, you know, like, teammates and stuff, they would just shoot at me the whole time. They'd just follow me around shooting at me. And then they would do all this, like, they jump in on the mic, and then just say, like, all kinds of, like, terrible stuff, like, racist stuff and that, and yelling it into the microphone. That was, like, a few months ago. It was awful. And I was, like, trying to ignore it, but they would follow me, and I'd leave lobbies, and they'd follow me to the next lobby, and, you know, there's only so many lobbies of Black Ops 2, right? So, yeah, that was horrendous time. Just horrendous, dude. Oh, well, I definitely reported them. It doesn't mean they do anything on Xbox. See, that's the funny thing is, like, people I can see do all this terrible stuff, but, you know, if I do anything out of line ever, I'd probably get banned, and I'd be like, God damn it. It's kind of funny, but yeah, no, those people get away with all kinds of crap. Not saying that I would say anything sketchy or anything, but, you know. Yeah, I tend to, I don't know, be pretty well presented and, you know, stay in line on things and don't do anything too disruptive or crazy. And I take the copyright stuff very seriously on YouTube, or I try to. This map I always thought was weird. I don't hate this map, but I don't really like this map either. It's kind of a really meh level. You know what I mean? It's kind of just like, eh, so-so. Yeah, it's just crazy, like, follow me everywhere. I used to stream on for 3. Oh, and I had a guy put your all stats to negative 9,000. That sucks, dude. There's not much you can do to fix it either, right? Because that's what I said, like, usually I'm actually worried streaming these older CODs that somebody's just gonna go after, like, my stats and stuff, so. Like, as soon as I see somebody that's, like, kind of cheating or anything, I just, like, bail on the lobby right away, and that tends to be fine. But, it's kind of just, like, the risk you take streaming and, like, playing these older CODs, kind of. Yeah. Because there's not anything you can really do about it, right? You're kind of at the will of what happens. But it will be interesting to see what Xbox does once they start, you know, having everything on the Game Pass and start actually really representing these titles. I'm curious what they're going to do with them. Yeah, I try to be pretty chill. If anything, I become more and more jaded and tired every year. Usually pretty relaxed. Pretty laid back on stuff, but you know. I mean, I'm like any other person, though. I can be mad or frustrated with things. But yeah, it was a rough trying to stream on that night. I just gave up actually too. I think after like I think it was like what 20 minutes, 30 minutes of it. It was just like, yeah, I can't do this. Yeah, you know, I never heard back from Kraken on my Confess sponsor stream idea. Just that's just, yeah, you leave the lobby, you try to find a different lobby, but it's also hard because there's only so many lobbies in such old games, right? Which hopefully will be fixed with the Game Pass stuff. The Game Pass, in fact, should be really good for these COD games. And it would have been nice if they would have done the COD stuff, like everything on Game Pass, during like the high ad revenue months, which are like November, December. Would have been pretty sweet, but you know, sucks to suck. Sucks to suck. I also have to brace myself for the Santa hat. We're less than a month away from me having to Santa hat it up again. It's beginning to feel a lot like Christmas. A lot like Christmas. Yeah. Well, we'll see how the multiplayer shapes up tomorrow. Let's play like regular and stuff. Well, it was more or less people were like playing the game and noticed that I was streaming it. And they just went after me. It was just, I don't know. Some people, it's just their entertainment and stuff, right? Probably takes them back to when they were younger and that kind of stuff playing it.
Securing C. Care package ready. Show us where you want it.
I think the funnier thing was the people doing that in the game and then coming onto the stream and trying to act like, you know, they weren't the people doing it. That was really strange too. I was like, I could see right through that. Man, this lobby died out pretty fast. Jeez, what happened to everybody? Probably because the hour of night. Yep.
Securing Charlie.
Love how this person's literally playing this game for like the first time.
Positions locked down.
It's like the first matches of this game, at least on the account that they're on. That's gonna be the coolest thing for this when it's all on Game Pass, is to see all the people playing it for like the first time, all these older CODs. Damn. And then we should theoretically, going forward, be able to set up like retro COD nights and maybe attract enough people to be able to stream those ones. It'll be great. COD 3 stream nights, yo! Although we did get that, so I did get to stream Call of Duty 3 one night, so I'm totally good there. I do want to do a COD 2 stream night though. I want to see if that's possible. Okay, well, we got the win. I just gotta wait like 2 seconds. Nice to get some kills to fix up my KD, though. Yeah, that didn't help. Infected? Yeah, Infected was a lot of fun in those. For the Game Pass stuff? Yeah, it's gonna be next year. I wasn't expecting it to be this year, but Phil Spencer was like, straight up, he's like, we didn't do any, like, work on that, because they didn't think it was going through. I'm like, you had 2 years and you didn't do any planning for your like backwards compatibility improvements or like new Game Pass titles? You know, when you bought the company, it's like, come on, give me a break. You guys didn't think of any of that? But yeah, you know, they had a trailer for it ready like right away, and those trailers take months of like planning and being like, oh yeah, let's greenlighting everything. Space COD Infinite Warfare? It's, you know, we stream that usually about once a month. Obviously not during the busy time right now, but like it's okay. It's nothing special. It's not great, but it's okay. The zombies in it is pretty good. The zombies in it is actually really interesting. Oof, kind of a dead lobby. Wonder if we could get DLC if we turn to Team Deathmatch. Well, if we're gonna get Downturn, we haven't played that tonight, so it'd be a different map. They joined and then they just left? They do know there's not many lobbies of this, right? Oh. Get it back. Let's see if there is another domination lobby. This is 1 of 4 games? Oh. So maybe there is a full match out there. 3 games? Okay. Okay, the same lobby, but alright. Kinda just want to get another match going. Alright, screw it. We'll go do this. We'll throw on a team deathmatch, see if we get a DLC map. Maybe not. Maybe not at all. Okay, maybe that was... Oh. Nope. Okay. Take a look at domination. Red Dead runs? I wish we had 60 FPS though. I don't like that for some of the games because we have backwards compatibility that we don't get like the remastered stuff. Like some of the Star Wars games, it would have been nice to have like a slightly, you know, remastered version with like achievements and stuff would have been really cool. Like Jedi Academy and that. Like Jedi Academy, it looks great. Higher res than you get for the lazy ports, but still would be nice to have an upgraded port as well, right? Bum 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 bum. Watch them being like a full match now, and I'm screwed. Why has this happened to me? What have I done to deserve this? Yeah, I'd love if they could do original Xbox games, add achievements retroactively, but apparently that's too much work and they'd have to do the code. Or adjust the code. I don't know why they're so scared of doing code adjustments like Xbox. Like, it's really weird to me because it's, you know, it's just like, go and do it if you can. I mean, guess maybe it's like a permission type thing, but like, you know, that's apparently the big holdback is like they don't want to do any sort of code adjustments. Oh my god, we're gonna be here all night if these guys just don't sit in the lobby and let the lobby play out. Seriously, just like, why do you guys back out? This is the only lobby of domination. What are you doing? What are you doing? I feel like I'm just gonna give up. Oh, hello there. No, it'd just be like it'd be a neat excuse to go back and play those original Xbox games more. Would be to earn achievements, right? Because PlayStation, they do that with their stuff. They do the trophies on the older games, but then again, they're porting properly, as opposed to just doing backwards compatibility. Three on three. Just see if I can get a deathmatch. Yeah, these were fun times. It's just like, god damn it. I gotta see if I can just get like a deathmatch. Connection with Xbox Live servers have been interrupted. You know, I don't remember ever getting that error back in like the day, right? It's so strange that that's like a thing nowadays. So, how's the weather? I am loving seeing these housing prices drop. Metal Gear Solid 4. Oh yeah, because they didn't do trophies initially, right? On PlayStation, and then they added them later. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get Metal Gear Solid 4 with the Volume 2 collection in the spring. I believe that's gonna be one of the games included. Which I'm assuming is gonna be really big for views. So, yeah, that one's gonna be good. You know me, I love my views. Ow.
Heads up, enemy UAV spotted.
Hmm. 360 game? Oh, well, there's a handful of 360 games that are good for lobbies. Like, this will be a lot more popular when it's on Game Pass and stuff. Can't wait to be able to do streams of this stuff and just like slap the Game Pass logo on everything. It's gonna be just gangbusters for stuff. I need a weapon. Not a sniper rifle. What's a freaking sniper rifle? That's so useless. What are you gonna do with that? Just, like, no scope him? Oh, come on. He was like right on that. Really? Hmm. I really wish we had moving backdrops. The static look is so weird. I think that's like one of the worst aging elements of these games, aside from all the fuzzy lines, is the static backdrops. Actually really looking forward to having a moment to check out DayZ, because they redid the skyboxes apparently. I think I need to update my Series S review of DayZ, so I think I'll slot that in at some point. Maybe over the holidays. God damn it. Xbox games were simpler. It was just a simpler time in gaming. But it's never been a simple time in YouTube, so be sure to like the stream if you haven't. And don't forget guys, Confest starts tomorrow. Be there or be square. Oh no, not my IMS. What will I do? Actually losing? I'm doing really well this match and we're losing. We lost? I was like, look at my KD. This is like probably the best KD match I've had all night. Oh, god damn it. Anyways, that's it for tonight, guys. I hope you had a good one and enjoy all this great stuff. And like I said, Confest starts fresh tomorrow, so it should be a blast.